Did you want me to have a bit of a chat? Hello? No worries. Bye, bye. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado. This is the European Cricket Network, and we play a brand of cricket that we call Cricketainment. Real players, real people, real stories. And the next chapter starts right now.
Good morning to everyone and welcome to Austria. These T20Is between Austria, the hosts, and Belgium from lovely Velden here in Carinthia in southern Austria. My name's Danny Hudacek. I'm going to bring you all the action again on the European Cricket Network. So it's a beautiful day for cricket. There's a few little patches of cloud, especially just in the mountains behind me. One of the most picturesque grounds in Europe. Looks very even, doesn't it? The supercomputer slightly favouring Belgium, but I think it's going to be a very tight tussle between two good sides. Belgium are a very handy team, but Austria also at home I think, should be favourites in this tournament. And if you're joining us from India, make sure you tell your friends. Live and free on YouTube in India is the European Cricket Network. So you can join in to the chat. You can watch multiple games. There's the game here that's just about to start. Full international matches between Austria and Belgium. And also I'm keeping an eye out on what Rico's doing and what the Czech team and Romania doing in Romania. The Czechs won the first game pretty easily, but the Romanians have started well in the second game. They were doing T20 action for the last couple of days. Now they're doing T10s for the next couple. So looking forward to seeing what that brings. But Romania doing well. 60 in the power play. But here we have a beautiful ground, a great outfield. It's lovely. Franz, the groundsman here, associated with the Velden Cricket Club, and his son was also Franz, doing a great job keeping us well watered and fed as well. I have a coffee in front of me and ready to go with the action. So we're going to get going. It is Austria who'll bat first. They're in the field. There's a slip in. Of course, it's a 5-over power play, 6-over power play. So it's a 6-over power play, like it is normally with these T20 games. Hello to everyone in the chat. See a few people here. Aswanth Reddy. Hi to you, Matthew Pittard is in the chat. Ahmed Raj Sheikh is also there. Good to see you. I saw a few other familiar names. Helix is in the chat. How you doing, Helix? Chris Ward, Chris Addison, Viking Bay in the chat. So Nick Brown, Johnny He as well. Good to see you there. So I hope you all enjoy this action being brought to you directly from lovely Velden. The Alps are in the background, very picturesque little ground here. There's cornfields, there's potato fields, there are houses and a hotel behind us that are in danger from big hitting. The boundaries are a little bit longer today. I think they're out to 60 metres. So you see first balls. Umar Tariq bowling to Munib, the left-hander. Well, it's got through the cover fielder. And with all the practice they did earlier, Austria, that one got through the fielder at cover. I think it might be Hamid Safi who misfielded that one. No excuses for bad fielding on this ground. It is. It's stunning. It's like a carpet, and we actually saw some really good ground fielding yesterday. So Aziz Mohammed, let's see if he bats in the T20s like he did in the T10s, which was pretty much like that. 4 runs, nicely clipped off his feet, charged it first ball. He was very dangerous yesterday. Got a lot of runs, did Aziz Mohammed for Belgium. And well, Belgian ball, we all know it, we all love it. It's one way to bat. They've got a good batting lineup to Belgium, as do Austria. Lots of options and 2 very good sides. I said full internationals, these ones. Full, they'll go towards ranking points. And Aziz charges down again. And a big swing and a miss. It's a nice day for cricket. It was pretty warm yesterday. I've decided that I should wear shorts today rather than the jeans where I wore yesterday. We were told it was going to be rainy and 17 degrees. Ended up being sunny and about 24 degrees. And more expected today. So beautiful day for cricket in a stunning setting. Here comes Tariq again. Ball into Aziz Mohammed. Down leg side, called a wide. Nice take by the keeper. It's Aman behind the pegs. Used his feet well then, actually. Well, yesterday I think he sort of stuck gloves out and just sort of walked across with a few. But that was good work behind the stumps that time. Very even contest, as the supercomputer says. This was down leg side. Well, again, he's up to the stumps to Tariq, and Tariq can't afford to bowl it down leg side because that's a minimo. That's 5 runs. And lets me bowl again. That's not a great delivery. So just letting you know, Belgium are ranked 45 in the world. And Austria, I think, number 42 in the world. So there's not much between them in the rankings. It means, though, that if Belgium beat Austria, that their ranking points will go up a little bit compared to the other way around. And this one's just dabbed down to point for no run. Good over here so far for Belgium. 11 from it so far. Still a couple of balls left. Of course, that 5 little bonus runs did help. Bowler comes in and just played down the pitch. This is Mohammed. A rare defensive shot. It's all a little bit strange having T20 action again after the excitement of the T10s yesterday. If you didn't see it, it was a fantastic finish to it. Austria needed a win to get the 142 they needed in 7 overs to keep their tournament hopes alive. Just defensively played as well. And they did it without losing a wicket. But unfortunately, bit sloppy there. They sneaked through with one. Unfortunately, the net run rate worked in Belgium's favour. So unfortunately for Austria. So what they did was fantastic to get them up on level peggings and tie the series effectively. But the net run rate went to the victory went to Belgium, who got the trophy. But it was Karambir Singh, who we'll see today. I suggest opening the batting for Austria, who hit 93, I think, of 24, and hit a big 50 in the game before as well to get the victory for Austria. And they came back very hard, did Austria, and probably have momentum coming into this into today's play. But as I said, 2 very even sides. Play the game slightly differently, I think. Belgium, with that Belgian ball tactic. Well, I don't know about tactic. I think that's just the way they bat. They are a big hitting side. We saw huge hitting as well. Karambir as well in the for Austria. he was hitting it over the netting, which is about, I don't know, 12 metres high, maybe more, on the leg side as you see it. And there are houses behind, and well, I didn't hear any crashes, so I'm not sure what it hit. But some of the hitting was monstrous yesterday. So, new bowler is Zalmai. Didn't see him yesterday. Starts with a full toss. Not a great delivery first up. Just get 2 from it. So it's Mohammed Zalmai. We did see Bilal, of course. He was an ever-present in this Austrian side. Real leader for them. Aki Iqbal is the captain on paper. I think Bilal does call a lot of the shots as well. And is such a voice in this side. Comes Mohammed Zalmai. And gets it past the keeper. A little inside or under edge. Goes most of the way to the boundary. Not all the way though. These 60-metre boundaries are a little bit of a different kettle of fish for the batting team. Doesn't seem like much, does it? But effectively, there's a lot more surface area, and you can expect a lot of 2s being run. Bowler comes in again, bowling to Aziz, and got up a little bit. This pitch is very nice. It's a gravel pitch underneath the matting, so it does move a little bit. So whereas you get concrete pitches, which I'm not a big fan of, type of pitches I grew up in Australia, where all you can really play is pull shots, hook shots, and cut shots. This one, you get the odd one that'll keep slightly lower, the odd one that'll just jump up a little bit, but nothing out of the box, nothing unpredictable. It's more like a natural variation, if that makes sense. So nice pitch, and again the outfield is gorgeous. 16 on the board. Still got a couple of balls left of the second. Bright start from Belgium. Long way to go in this game though. And just dab down, found a gap. Should get 2 pretty comfortably, and they do. They just jog back for the second. So I hope some of you tuned in yesterday to what we saw. It was it's a good day's cricket, all up. Very exciting games, very close between the 2 sides. Good contests. I'm expecting more today as well. Just, as I said, I'm keeping an eye on the Czechia game. Of course, I live in Prague. Let's do quite a few of the Blue crew, including Phil G, who I'm going to meet up with next week in Hungary. Vinny's also Prague resident now. This one's been lifted just over the top of the fielder, and he'll watch it go to the boundary. That's 4 runs. Just lifted over the top from Aziz, of course. The 6-over power play. So that's going to be just a little advantage brought to Belgium at the moment. They can just get it slightly over that 30-metre circle, and the fielders that are within there. Just having a look. The 12th has just run on with the helmet for the keeper. I think it'll be Matarik again to continue, and keepers continuing to keep up to the stumps. Bilal's having a chat to him. In fact, he's going back slightly, still with the helmet there. Moedeeb, the left-hander, will be facing a Matarik. Over 12 off his first. Part of a very good bowling attack for Austria. Tariq comes in. And, well, that's going to be called a wide. Well outside, off stump. Just explaining with the wide rules. Normally in T10, that line you can see there, it's an indicator line, will remain static. It's not the same with T20s. So, let's say, for instance, that ball is going and going to pass the wide of that line. To come back to Tariq. That's a good delivery. Normally with T10, that line remains static. With T20, the batter moves across. That line moves with the batter. So it's a judgment call from the umpire as to whether the batter has got themselves into a position where they can actually play the ball. And likewise with the leg stump, in a sense. Swing and a miss there, kept a little bit lower. If the batter moves out of the way and the ball still just misses leg stump, in T10 it's automatically a wide. But in these T20 internationals, if the might take those walls down sometime, give a bit of flow through. It does get a bit like a sauna in here at times. Morning, Finn. How you doing? Hope you had a safe trip back to Dubai. And a little bit shorter there, a bit more pace. Swing and a miss. 15-hour flight. I know those ones. Yeah, I'm very used to trips back to Australia. So, Tariq, been a pretty good over. They did go for a boundary then. Keeping things, giving the lid on things slightly. This one's been turned from the leg side around the corner. It's the bowler who's very keen to chase that one. Saad Chima was coming in from the boundary, and he just left it alone because the bowler decided it was his opportunity to chase one. Good slide as well. You can do that on this field without any issue at all. Keeper up to the stumps. So it's a definite tactic against Aziz to keep him there. And just played on the leg side for a single. Nice looking shot. So end of the over. That helmet goes off again. The 12th is doing some work. I think it's Zishan Arif who's out there. 29 for no loss after 3. It's a pretty bright start here from Belgium. They tend to accelerate halfway through their innings, which is not what a lot of teams do. But when you've got players like Sherry Butt coming into the side, you had Burhan Niaz as well. Oliver Harrington, I was impressed with him yesterday with the bat and the ball. So, and Aziz, he's holding himself back slightly. Bowler comes in and slow ball, turns it round the corner, nice looking shot, chases on, and well done by the fielder. But I think it's gone to the rope. 4 runs. Again, just turned it around the corner, didn't hit it too hard. And you can see it's a good slide, good effort, but it was always heading towards that boundary. So, chickens. Just bought 3 chickens at the farmer's market. So thought you might be interested in that. So he's going to get fresh eggs. Home delivered by the chooks. Finn will know what I'm talking about. Mohamed Zalmai to continue. Bowling to Aziz Mohammed. Nice looking shot. Oh, got through the fielder. And that's 4 runs. I think it might be Hamid Safi again. And so it's first time into the potato field. There's a potato field, and then behind that, there's cornfield. We didn't see any go in the cornfield yesterday. I think maybe one, but that is pretty far back on the offside. Oh, a bit of a charge here from Aziz. Goes high and long, and that's the first 6 of the day. Didn't hear a crash. No cars or houses hit. Of course, the boundaries are a little bit further back. Wouldn't have mattered with a lot of the shots that they hit yesterday. Aziz moves on to 30. He's shown a lot of self-restraint as Aziz so far. That's another full toss. Awkward looking shot. It's going towards the boundary. Long chase on for the field. They won't get there. That's another 4. A bit loose there from Mohamed Zalmai. Another full toss on leg stump. Not great bowling. And he comes into the side. Good to see Saad Chima getting a run. He bowled, I think, very, very well yesterday. Despite he couldn't see the batter because of his sloppy hair. But he's very impressive. I'm sure we'll see like a big bowl as well. The captain, Bilal Zalmai, bowling a bit of off spin. And Karambir bowled only a little bit, very sparingly yesterday. I'm sure we'll see him in this format. Of course, 4 over maximum for the bowlers. 47 on the board. Still got a couple of balls left of the 4th over. Short, and again turned away. Long chase, and 4 more runs. Well, again, Mohamed Zalmai, he's not sticking to the plan. He's got 4 players on the onside. It's not. I can't really think that it's a trap that he's set. There is a deep backward square leg now. He was moved around. He was at a more regular square leg just a little bit earlier. He just keeps on moving around. Let's see if it's going to be another short ball. No, it's another full toss. So he's picking a short length or a full toss at the moment, Mohamed Zalmai. He's just not quite getting it right. 50 came up, by the way, for Belgium. So 52 for no loss after 4 overs. And Zalmai has gone for 33 off his 2. I think he's going to take a little rest now. Just at a guess. So the helmet coming back out. Again for that ploy to check. Picked up another wicket in Romania. It was looking good for Romania for a while. I think the run rate slowed down a little bit. And yeah, nice catch. So when the helmet goes back out, so the Aziz plan has been scooped slightly. Akib Iqbal, the captain for Austria, will take up the attack. He'll be bowling to Aziz Mohammed. Rene Cricket saying batter's halfway down, bowler bouncer, he'll panic. Yeah, Aziz Mohammed just tends to swing hard at the ball. So I don't know about panic. And he's got a pretty good eye. So he does often connect. Difficult batter to bowl against. And it comes. In fact, it's Saad Chima. Oh, it's over the top, another full toss. Now Saad Chima is the bowler from the far end. And just as I said, another full toss. Tried to pitch it right up. Didn't work. Too many loose deliveries at the moment from Austria. And pretty easy for Aziz. Comes in again. And Aziz, he took on the fielder, ran straight away. It was well run. Good communication between him and Munib, the left-hander. scary thing is, I think Aziz is batting okay, but on 44 off 20, I don't really think he's hit the ball very cleanly this morning yet. I think it's just a little bit of loose bowling from the Austrians. As Manib does a bit of gardening, takes something off the pitch. Chima comes in again, bottom of the left-hander. It's just been pushed into the covers, no run. That's a good delivery there from Chima. So I was very impressed with what I saw from Saad Chima yesterday. I thought he bowled very well. Probably the pick of the bowlers for the most part for Austria yesterday. Didn't play the first two games, and then came in and I thought was excellent. Comes in again. And big swing and a miss. Good delivery. They're the right areas. It's strange to say, but T20 seems much slower than the whole T10 sort of the hit and giggle type thing. T10, just one over can really change everything and changes the momentum of the game, and it's just such a condensed form of the sport. So down leg side, going to be called a wide. T20 was that a few years ago, but it just seems different now. After experiencing a lot of T10 cricket, commentating for the ECN. But it's still a very entertaining form. Also, the adopted form, I think, worldwide of cricket. It's accessible for spectators, but also for players. As Chima comes in. And it's been turned around the corner, going towards a boundary. That'll be another 4 runs. What I'm saying by accessible to players is that it doesn't take a whole day to play. It can be played in a few hours, which means that I know that definitely in Europe there are commitments for players outside of cricket, whether it's work or family or in summer. Sometimes it's just holidays. So it's an accessible sport. It's made an accessible sport. Also, the fact, especially in Europe, there are limited facilities. As Chima comes in again. Just Carambia there. Gets down and does the fielding. No run. I know that using Prague as an example, there's limited ground space now. There's only one ground being used, or one facility being used. There are 2 grounds there. Brno cricket ground is now going to be well, it won't exist after the end of this season. So I'll just go back to that in a moment. This is what's happening in Romania. We're into game 2. Czechs won the first game. Romania were looking very good to start with, but it's again a very even contest between 2 good sides. So that's what's happening at the moment. For the next 2 days, it'll be T10 action from Romania, between Romania and Czechia. So as I said, I'm keeping a good eye on that. I see my friends there from Czechia. 1 ball left, 116 on the board, not enough for Romania, I don't think. And it'll just be 1 again. So 117 the score in Romania for the Romanians, and I don't think it's enough to beat the Czechs, but you never know. They're 2, again, very good sides. All right, it will be Akib Iqbal, the captain, to come here from the bottom end. It'll be difficult for me not to call the other end well, it could be the scenic end, the mountain end. Could call it a few things. Yeah, going back to facilities, there are only 2 grounds really now in the Czech Republic that are consistently being used, but there are quite a few clubs. There's about I think there's about 24 teams I think now in different divisions throughout the 3 divisions in Czechia. So there is a real sort of there's a want for facilities. There are only just the regular. I think there are 3 nets in Prague as well, just to show you the difficulties that players within Europe have, and the limit with the facilities with many places in Europe. This is a bit of a slip there from the fielder. Pretty good start from Akib. Just played down by Aziz. So ball got up a bit. And again, a well-judged single. .63 on the board. We will take a drinks break, I think, at over number 10. Again, I'd like to say hi to a couple of other people in the chat who've just popped in. Fasway Etienne is there. Dilse. There's Harpal Singh as well. Afia Janat. Well, welcome to you all. Hope you're enjoying the cricket here live from Velden in Austria for the first time ever. Turned around the corner and good piece of fielding on the boundary. They'll look for 2. They'll have to hurry, and they do. Keeper had his gloves off, thinking of a shy down at the bowler's end. Probably not on after the player at the keeper's end was in. It's a good piece of fielding on the boundary, though. Again, what this outfield does is it gives players confidence to really attack the ball. Kid comes in again, bottom of the left-handed Munib. Just push down on the offside for a single. G'day, John. How you doing? John Gray in the chat. First time today. And welcome to Velden. So Keeb. Been a good start from him. Bowling to Aziz, who charges down. Goes to Bilal Zalmai. Has a shot at the stumps. Good pick up. But they're really on the same page, running these two batters. Going hard early. Safaraz Khan, who will win? Well, why don't you wait and watch? We've got still another 14 overs of this innings and another 20 overs of the Austrian innings. So then we can find out. But all I can say to you is that the 2 very evenly matched teams, both on paper and in the rankings. Austria are probably a couple of ranking points ahead of Romania, but of Belgium. But there's not much in it between these 2 sides. The Gibb comes in again, and a good ball, nicely pitched up. It's been kicked by the bowler. Karambier didn't mind because it got kicked straight to him. .68 on the board. Still going at about 11 and over. Belgium. It's a good run rate in this format. And we know they've got players who can accelerate as well. But just a perfect little opening partnership here between these 2. You can see that one big over, the 4th of 23. And apart from that, a couple that have not made the 10s. Yeah, little wins for Austria, I guess. No wickets down yet. That might start worrying the skipper for Austria. But again, Belgium normally play pretty high-risk cricket. So you often get wickets go down in clumps. Chima to continue. He'll be bowling to left-handed Munib, who's on 14. Aziz Mohammed, 46. Hasn't done anything outrageous yet. Aziz. A nice shot over the top, away from the fielder. It's going towards the boundary. That'll be 4. Just lifted it over the top. It's a safe shot. Yeah, power play has ended, so there are only 4 players needed inside the circle, the 30-metre circle that is, and still he hit it away from the fielders. Just leave the cube for a sec so I have a clearer look of where fielders are. So they spread out around the boundary. There is a short cover in. I like that. Jimmy comes in again, and it's down leg side. It'll be called a wide. It's on the leg side for the left-hander. There's a long on. There's man deep on the square boundary. There's also quite a wide fine leg, probably on a 45. There's also very wide third man. Bowler comes in. Down the ground. Again, a nicely taken single. Munib was off like a rabbit. And it's a little bit of a worry. These singles coming pretty easily for Belgium. And then they're getting the odd boundary every over as well. So going back to the field, there's the only other fielder on the boundary is, I guess, well now moved around slightly, was on the boundary square on the offside. It's all changed a little bit now for the right-handed Aziz. Jima bowling to Aziz. And it's pretty firmly on the leg side. 2 players coming around. They'll look for 2. And gets it. They get it very comfortably. Again, these boundaries are slightly bigger than what they were with the 10 over games yesterday for T20 internationals. There are regulations set in place by the ICC. One of them is the boundaries. Well, comes in again and swing and a miss. Well, and it's going to be a run. Bit of a call there from the keeper. I was just searching for the umpire, and the umpire is staying at square leg for the left-hander and staying at point for the right-hander. Which, well, I know purists would be a bit upset at that, but he is wearing red, which is confusing because both sides are wearing red as well. So it took me a little while to spot him. Definitely wasn't at square leg though. Jima comes in again, bowling to Munib. Nice looking shot through the covers. Just be a single that. Nice steady over from Jima. Again, no real penetration from the bowlers from Austria. How long is it going to take them to put a bit of spin on with Bilal just to try to break this partnership? It's a pretty good one. 78 on the board, no loss. And they're getting runs quite easily. Jima bowling to Aziz. Gives himself a bit of space. Cramps himself up, if anything. Just a single down to backward square. Shadnan, I kind of agree with you. It's very ordinary cricket at the moment from Austria. Not really making anything happen, but Belgium do look very steady. So good analysis. I like what you're saying. And as I said before, that Belgium can definitely accelerate from here. Not only Aziz, who's moving on to 49 off 25, so he's going at about 200. But as I mentioned, Burhan Niaz, I don't think we saw the best of him yesterday. Niaz, I know that he can again hit a lot harder, a lot bigger than what he did. Sherry Butt, again, didn't go on with a big score, but he scored pretty quickly. Did Sherry. Again, it's just probably really made for him to come in next. Pretty sure we'll see Niaz though. But Sherry Butt, when the ball gets older, it's not moving. He's destructive. Here comes the skipper, Iqbal again. Hit on the leg side. And the fielder just waits for it to bounce. Just be a single. It'll be a 52 Aziz. And it's been a pretty chanceless one as well. Nothing going down for Austria. They just haven't been very penetrating with the bowling. I'll bring Munib on strike. The score is 80. And it was Austria that won the toss, elected to field. So, again, I thought I might get a little bit of early swing here. Don't think the ball's really swung a lot. Again, slightly different balls to the Grizzlies. Grizzlies just used for the T10s. They tend to swing quite a bit, even in later overs. This one, not really moving much. Iqbal is going to be coming around the wicket now. Bowling to the left-hander Munib. So still maintaining around about 11 on over, which is good going at this stage of the innings. Well, Munib thought it would get up a little bit higher. Tried the pull shot. Didn't quite bounce as much as what he expected. I mentioned this pitch will vary slightly. Not by much, but enough to give a little bit to the bowlers. Pretty much though, it's good for batting. Well, pitched up, dug out, and 4 runs. Nice shot by Munib. Along the ground all the way. It was pretty much a Yorker length. Didn't miss it by much, if anything. Let's have a look. Maybe just that fraction short. Now the batter to have a good swing at it. So back on again in Romania with the check innings. A little bit of a score to chase. 118 the target there. Go the checks. Back here, Iqbal bowling to Munib. He's hit that in the air. There's a player coming around. Won't get the catch. Will stop the boundary though. Just get a single because Aziz slipped at the keeper's end. Just wiping his face. Let's have a look. Just turned and slipped. And Munib saw him, which is just as well. Last thing Belgium would have liked was a silly run out at this stage. But good even contest. I'm going to say Belgium are definitely ahead as it stands, in the sense that they haven't lost a wicket. And the run rate's still pretty good. This is in the air. And Iqbal takes a catch. Nice caught and bowled. Made good ground. That's the end of Aziz Mohammed. Big breakthrough. And it's the skipper who does it. He's a good athlete. Ran quickly to take the catch. Aziz tried to muscle that through the leg side. It was quite close to him. And, well, it looks like he came out of nowhere, didn't it? But he went very early. When he saw the ball go up in the air, there was no one else around. He was the only player that could have got close to it, and that's well done by Iqbal. Caught and bowled, Aziz Mohammed for 50. He's contributed to this innings. Thought he might have gone a little bit further. But as I said, without really getting into full flow, he still scored at just about 200 run rate. Munib's on 25, again batting very well. Just a nice, steady second fiddle, I guess, to Aziz in that innings. Brings Bern Niaz up to the centre. 1 ball left of the 8th over. Niaz, again, very dangerous batter. But, as I mentioned before, slightly different conditions. It's a different ball to the Grizzly. The boundary's out 10 metres than what it was yesterday, so 60-metre boundaries, a lot more ground to cover for these fielders. and a lot more boundary to clear for the batters. Comes Akib. And gone. First ball. And nice looking shot. Hits it to that point region. Just slightly in the air. Neat catch taken by the fielder. That's 2 in 2. Well, it's a really nice catch. Low down. But a good piece of bowling. Just caused the timing of Niab to go. And he has to go first ball. So Akib on a hat trick. Just checking this. It is Sherry Butt. If he gets a hat trick, that'll be huge. Because, again, destructive batter is Sherry Butt. Iqbal's taken 2 for 12. Made a difference, hasn't he? The skipper. That was the end of the over. We'll have to wait for the hat trick. That'll be Manib he'll be facing. Sherry Butt, the new batter. He's at the non-striker's end. Expected score now. It's still hovering around that 11 and over. It's a big wicket though, that of Niaz. Still a lot of strong batting to come for Belgium. I saw Sakil get some runs and Sahib Zadra. So Oliver Harrington, I was very impressed with him yesterday. It's 3 of the other big names. Kunkel as well. Is there more a bowler though, Kunkel, to be fair. So Manib facing Zadran. Al Zadran is probably the quickest of the bowlers for Austria. That one just starting to get his rhythm. First ball, bit of a loosener, but pretty much on target. So the Czechs have lost their first wicket. I think it's Zazir Bujan. As you continue here with Zadran. Bit short, turned around the corner. Player out there should just, whoa, he's upset with himself. Should have cut off the boundary. 4 runs, nice shot by Manib. Score moves on to 89. Just turned it around the corner. A pull shot. Went pretty square and on this ground. We think the fielder should have done better. Looks like it's gone underneath the netting as well. There we go. Is he looking under cars? I remember doing that quite a bit as a kid. Looking under cars for cricket balls and footballs and such. He's being held. A man in yellow. Just a little bit of a delay. I think they found it. All right, ball going back to the bowler. And we set for a restart. So Belgium, if you look at the supercomputer, saying about 66%. Still think it's a lot closer than that. The 2 very good sides, very even sides, and they've got talented bowling lineups and batting lineups. And he just pushes that, no run. Good piece of bowling. So Austria again they got a few other choices with the bowling. As I mentioned, Karimbier bowled pretty well yesterday. Used very sparingly. He's hit and run, nice work. When he playing his role very, very well, just giving the strike to Sherry Butt. Now this is a big wicket if Austria can get it. If he gets set, he's a very, very difficult batter to bowl to, Sherry Butt. in the very first game. They got him for a golden duck. And then the game after that, he was hit by a Sanju crusher from Saad Chima, which seemed to annoy him. And then he really went on and bashed the ball around for a nice little cameo. Just sort of set him going. Comes the Sud run to Butt. Just played down the pitch. So scores 2 for 90. 90 for 2, I should say. That's an Australian habit. Manib's on 30, but yet to score. And this one got just past the fielder there. That's Mohammed Zalmai. Sheripak gets off the mark. Will retain the strike as well. And looks like the keeper's calling for a helmet. So I think we'll see the introduction of Bilal Zalmai, the off spinner. Let's see, the only spinner I think they've got in their lineup, Austria. They did have someone else yesterday, but not in the lineup today. See the batting card here. 30 for Munir. Aziz Mohammed. Again, not as fluent as we've seen him over the last couple of days, but batted pretty well for his 50 after 27 balls. Good contribution up top. So it is Bilal Zalmai, a very cagey bowler, bowling to Sherry Butt. Let's have a look what he can come up with. See if he can eke a wicket or two out of this Belgian batting lineup. We'll have to wait for Akib Iqbal with his hat-trick ball though. Keep that in the back of your minds. Bilal bowling to Butt. Bit short down leg side. Should be called a wide. Hasn't been. It might have clipped a bit of pad. Or it might just be that, as I mentioned before, if the... let's have a look. And it probably would have hit... I think it's a good call. If it hasn't hit the pad, it probably would have hit the batter at his batting stance. So he moved out of the way of the ball. And of course, the rules are slightly different here with the 20 over games than what they are with the 10 overs. 10 over game would have been a wide. It's just dabbed down again. Good running. Manib. He's pretty quick between wickets, but he's a very good judge of a run as well. So caught through his batting partner, who definitely trusted him. Bilal will come around the wicket to the left-hander. Again, Bilal Zalmai, very well respected cricketer, and a very, very influential member of this squad and of Austrian cricket. Come in, bowling to Manib. He's turned around the corner. There's a fielder back there. He's sweeping, and that'll be just a single. Keeping Sherry Butt back on strike. Very good start here from Bilal. You heard that. Catch is coming, boys, from the boundary. Bilal bowling to Sherry Butt. It's all gone a little bit quiet with the off spinner coming on. Comes in again. And whoa. You could tell he wanted to launch that into the hotel that's behind us. Checked his shot, which was wise, because it did get up a little bit. Good bowling by Bilal. Just a single. Bilal now bowling to Manib. No need to panic for Belgium. got some good runs on the board already. And it's going to be called a wide, down leg side to the left-hander. Another wicket for Romania, though, by the way. It's Mohammad Ratul. That's gone. It's a big wicket. Good batter is Ratul. Solanki's still there. Bilal. Again, quicker delivery, got up a little bit. And a very good over there from Bilal Zalmai. Just 4 from it. And at the end of 10, the halfway mark, Belgium on 95 for 2. Doing pretty well. Drinks will come onto the field. So we'll have a bit of a chat. European cricket live and free on YouTube in India. So a good innovation there. So if you're tuning in from India already, make sure you tell your friends and come in and watch the fun. You'll see some T20 internationals here from Velden in Austria at a beautiful ground. Again, one of the most picturesque venues in Europe. First time we've brought cricket here from Velden, even though the ground's been around for about 25 years. It's an excellent facility, and hopefully we'll come back here at some stage in the future. And also from Romania, another great cricket facility there. And that's the T10 series between Romania and Czechia. Czechia won the first game. Romania looking pretty good in the second one. They've got a score on the board that's achievable by the Czechs. So you can tune in there. Rico will bring you all the action from Romania. I'm Danny Hudacek, and I'll do similar here in Austria. Yeah, the mountains in the background. They are the part of the Alps, right in front of us. We're down in a bit of a valley. There's Velden, the town of Velden is beautiful. We went last night for a bite to eat with the Blue Crew, and it's lovely. It's really pumping. It's a bit of a resort town here in Austria, and a traditional resort town right on a lake, and everything was open, which is unusual for Austria. Normally it closes at 9, but everything was open and pumping, and it was good in a very sophisticated way, a bit like the Riviera of Austria. So I'd highly recommend, if you're in this part of the world, to pop into Velden to have a look around. But it is lovely around here, lots of pine trees, hills, and big mountains, which are coming from Australia. It's always a novelty. All right, just about ready to get back into action. Bit of a huddle there from Austria. And they'll would have had a bit of a discussion and spoken about what they need to do. Belgium, apart from the little setback of Niaz, one of the top batters, going for a golden. Would have been a golden Derek, but Derek's sadly no longer with us. He is still in control at this stage without really being completely out of the reach of the Austrians, if that makes sense. 9.5 and over. It's dropped from 11s. That was mainly due to a very good over from Zalmai. The Austrians, they'll like to see the back of Sherry Butt. Munib's doing his part, doing well. 31 off 26. And he's giving the strike to the more aggressive batting partner. I think Munib does have another gear, though. But as I said, I think he's doing his job very, very well, Munib. Ball comes in, just dab down to the gully, and that's Ranjit Singh there. And got a bit of a bobble. Again, well run by Munib. I'm sure he's getting under the skin of the Austrians a little bit. He's just, when he's running between the wickets, he's quick between wickets, but also just a very good judge of a run. And being a left-hander as well, he does change the strike quite often, which means the field will change. So like what I'm seeing from Munib. It's turned around the corner, and that'll be 4 runs. Nice shot. Too short there from Zadran. And again, didn't try to overhit it. Just a nice controlled shot there by Munib. That's another 4 runs to the total. Yeah, very nice looking shot. And I think 100 up also for Belgium. 100 for 2. We're into the 11th over. And well positioned for a good total here, Belgium. The run comes in. And again, off pretty quickly. The throw just picks that one up. Supercomputer still tipping Belgium. Not so sure about that, if I agree. Although Belgium are in a good position. So run, bowling to butt. Just dab down, nice looking shot. And there's a player back there, it'll just be a single. Again, don't need to do anything too outrageous at the moment, Belgium. Just a boundary and over, and then whatever else comes, I think, is what they need maybe for the next couple of overs, just to steady things, just to knock the wind out of Austria, who, as I said, had a bit of a chat at the drinks break. Paolo Campini is in the chat. G'day, Paul. How you doing? Just wandering off somewhere, doing something. Back at the crease now. Facing Zadran. So just squeeze him up a bit. Good piece of bowling. He not able to get that one away. End of a pretty good over from Zadran. He's got the figures of done for 13 off 2. At the end of 11, Belgium are 102 for 2. Still going at about 9 and over. Which is, again, something they can accelerate. I'm sure they will. See the scorecard here and the bowling figures. Mohamed Zalmai was a little bit expensive. Apart from that, it's been okay. 2 wickets for Aki Big Bowl. He's on a hat-trick as well. I see only 2 wickets so far in this innings. I'm sure we'll see Akib come back a little bit later. Not sure about Mohamed Zalmai though. Caribbean might be a better option. So, Bilal. Going to Sherry Butt. And cuts that through the field. There's no one back. That's 4 runs. Nice shot. Used his feet well. Just gave himself a little bit of space. And controlled that one through the point region for 4. Nice shot. Again, spin bowlers, as good as Bilal, you need to make something happen. And that was just a good piece of batting there from Sherry. Bilal comes in again. And again, just forces him back. Prods it down into the covers for a single. Again, a good piece of bowling. Good contest between these two. Bowling to the left-handed Munib.
करण सिंह की गर्लफ्रेंड है इधर ऑस्ट्रिया ये रात को काम नहीं करता ये बस घूमता फिरता
Bilal. It's coming around the wicket to the left-handed Munib. 107 on the board. And again, pretty good delivery. Taking the pace off a little bit. He does that well, does Bilal. He's always watching the batter, gets little indications. I know he's got something planned when he bowls, but he varies his speed. There's a little bit of a quicker one. It's down leg side though. So he does have one that lifts a little bit as well, the slightly faster ball. This one skidded through, down leg side. Comes in again and just gets an under edge. Get a single. Bring Sherry Butt back on strike. Bilal. Let's see what happens here. I think they'll probably start accelerating from about the 13th, maybe the 14th over. But I don't think they want to take too many risks against Bilal, who throws that one in the air behind him. You can tell he really wanted to have a go at the stumps, but no need to panic for Austria. Just like there's no need to panic for Belgium either. Just a well-poised game at the moment. And that run rate has come down. It was hovering around 11. It's now just over 9. Bilal, last ball of his second over. Uses his feet well, does Muneeb. There's a player back there. It's a skipper, Iqbal. Just be a single. The throw goes to the keeper, who bounces over him. Two of them backing him up though. So another good over there from Bilal Zalmai. And Nelson on the board for Belgium, 111 for 2. I think it was a pretty good toss for Austria to win. It's they haven't got the wickets they've wanted. There's not real much penetration. I think Bilal has bowled pretty well to keep the runs down, and the skipper Iqbal has picked up those 2 wickets, both big ones. In Aziz Mohammed, also Niab. Sorry, Niaz. My fault. It's been a long couple of days already. G'day Ash, how you doing? And clever shot. I think it's gone all the way as well. Muneeb again. No wrist shot. There's no one back there. And just plays a ramp. Look at this one. Just flicks it. And it's gone over that 65-metre boundary towards the little clubhouse here, where our production team is. The Two Circles production team. They're in there, looking very comfortable. And the match referees as well. All the match officials. I did enjoy a beverage yesterday after the game. This is lifted over the top again, going towards the boundary. There is a player out there. It's Karambir. Just be a single. Yeah, I think somebody in the comments has just mentioned the camera angle. So because we only have cameras from one side, whereas the T10s, it's all from one end. So it helps a couple of things. Firstly, with production, so you get a view over the bowler's shoulder and over the umpire. It's been cut away, going towards the boundary. Just be a single. Oh, they'll look for 2. Bit of a fumble, and good calling there. Sherry Butt is right under that one. He has no issues with Muneeb running as well. He's like a rabbit. So the reason why is that with T20 internationals, they're full internationals, so you have to bowl from both ends. But with the camera setups, we're just doing it the old-fashioned way. So it is a bit odd seeing the keeper there, but just what happens. And the other thing with the T10 is that it just goes a lot quicker if the field doesn't have to change at the end of each over. It's only just the batters and the umpires. Just looking at that one, did he have his foot on the rope? Don't think so. Sodron coming in again, bowling to Sherry Butt, who hits that one down the ground straight to the fielder, and no run. KG in the chat, good to see you, mate. Mr. Azan thinks he was touching the rope. Difficult one to tell. So umpires went with the benefit. 120 on the board now. That run rate still hovering about 9.5. Good Yorker there from Zadran. Well kept out by Sherry Butt. Still a pretty even contest there in Romania. Probably Romania having the better of it. That run rate creeping up to just about under 16, just to keep you informed if you're not double scoring. And another good ball there from Zadran. It's bowled okay with that much penetration. And just those 2 wickets falling in successive balls, that of Aziz and also Niaz. And I'm sure Mikey Big will come back. Might be bowling death overs the captain. Well, it comes in again. And big swing and a miss. That's right off stump. Fame was stuck in the chat. Someone but to Zadran. It's a well battle. It's a good battle for sure. 2 class players. 2 big names in European cricket. And Sahal Zadran and also Sherry Butt. So, yeah, absolutely. I think it's a very good contest. 122 for 2. And the Richie Benno speak. The greatest cricket commentator ever. You could argue with that, but you'd be wrong. So 13 overs go. I think gone. I think this is where Belgium will start to try to accelerate. The problem is that Bilal's bowling well. He's such a cagey performer. We'll see whether Sherry takes a risk here against Bilal. He's bowled 2. So he's got a couple more left. So if he goes at him and gets it right, then he might hit him out of the attack, which will be a big plus for Belgium. But it's a big risk because, as I said, Bilal's a cagey bowler and is bowling well. And he respects it, just hits it on the leg side. They'll look for 2. They're gone for 2, and Muneeb's quick. So they get the 2. Bilal, he's staring at the fielder through his shades. I don't think he's like what he's seen, but I don't know what else the fielder could have done. So it's Bilal bowling to Butt again. Gets a bit of air, turned around the corner. That should be 4, and will be. Just got it wide of the fielder there at deep square. And maybe just a little bit leg side. And Sherry will give his confidence a bit of confidence, a little bit of good. Not that he needs too much confidence. He's a very confident bat, Sherry Butt. It's a good contest between these 2. So Bilal bowling again. Again, right in the block hole. Good piece of bowling. Just be a single. Bilal will do the fielding this time. And still hovering about 9.5, that run rate. He's on 45. He's done his job, I think, very, very well. Sherry's 21 off 18. Really hasn't started getting going yet, but has batted with respect. Muneeb, lovely looking shot. And that's going to be 4 runs. Used his feet beautifully. Got to the pitch of the ball and hammered that through the covers. That's a shot of the day so far. What a shot that was. Have a look at this. Very nice. There's no one in that area either. not getting much turn off the pitch. He would be turning the ball away from the left-hander as well. So it's not entirely risk-free. Pillar comes in again. This one's in the air, just over the top of the fielder, going again towards the boundary. Work for the fielder, won't get there. 4 more runs. And Munib gets his 50, well deserved. Mohammed Munib. And a big round of applause there from his teammates. 137 on the board. That run rate creeping up towards 10. And it's been a good over here for Belgium, especially against a bowler like Bilal, who's tied them down somewhat. Final ball of Zalmai's third and the 14th overall. Comes in. And nice looking shot on the leg side this time. Just away from the fielder. I think it might have gone all the way. Let's have a look. It has. Nice shot from Munib. Again, just a good looking cricket shot. Sweep. And just away from that fielder who possibly could have got a hand to it, but didn't. A lot of work to try to get there. So good over here for Belgium. Quite a few coming from it, and might have just taken Bilal out of the attack as well. So 143 for 2 extras. Been a few wides. It was that 1-5 wides a little bit earlier. A few others along the way. 13. Yes, 1 wide and over. It's not terrible. Still could be a bit more disciplined. Things falling apart a little bit for the Czechs in Romania. Looks like it might have tied up the series. Romania. There's some looks like some pretty good bowling. All right, back to here. It'll be Akib Iqbal bowling to Sherry Butt. He's on a hat trick. He took Aziz Mohammed and also Burn Niaz in successive deliveries. Let's see what he can do to Sherry Butt. I said he's on an international hat trick. Iqbal comes in. And, well, that's been launched for 6. Or has it? It has, just over the boundary. 65-metre boundary. Hook shot there by Sherry Butt. And not too far away from the fielder, but just got enough of it. Moves on to 27. Tempted bouncer. I think Sherry does prefer the medium paces and the ball coming on. Bit of inside edge there, just be a single. As I'm greeted by a wasp. Thank you very much. You can go away now. Glad he listened, or she listened. She's now left the commentary ice cube. And the wicket goes down for the Czechs. Raj Magari going for a duck. Good to see Adnan Muiz from Vinarati in the lineup. Oh, it's, well, effective. Not quite as good looking as the one before by Munib. Tried the ramp shot again. I think he might have got a bit of glove. And when it got it just over the keeper. 360 cricket by Munib. Actually, to be fair, I don't think he's hit that much straight. He's strong square of the wicket. And again, well, I said he's not strong straight. He's just hit that one straight. It's a pretty good looking shot. Overrun by the fielder. And they'll get 2. Just sort of plugged a little bit. This ground does drain very well. Apparently they've poured a lot of sand into the into this ground. With help from the local golf course, and so it very rarely pools in any fashion, including when there's heavy rain, apart from one little section apparently. Ball comes in full toss, and that's hit over the top of the fielder. It's gone a couple of bounces, one bounce and over the boundary. Nice shot there from Munib, who's starting to accelerate. 160 on the board, that run rate creeping up towards 11 again. Again, just pretty loose bowling here from Iqbal. As I was saying, it drains very, very well, this ground. Looks like a bit of a floodplain. There's a river not too far away. But no issues with that. This is in the air. Player coming around. Never looked like taking it. It was always moving away from him. And that's Mohammad Zalmai. Probably not the strongest fielder in the side either. Let's have a look. He's coming around. Just always slightly going away from him. Probably not his catch, to be fair. He did follow it all the way. There was a player not too far from that either who might have found it a little bit easier coming in. Here's what's happening at the moment and what's coming up. So we're in Romania still. Rico's there. We'll be there for another week with the ECS after the ECIs are finished. Here, we're in the middle day here with some T20 action between Austria and Belgium. I'll be with my good mate Phil G for about a week, about 10 days or so, in Hungary. Looking forward to that and catching up with him. Then ECS in Switzerland, and the Meltle Shield and the Western Shield, and the European Cricket Championship, all happening here on the network. It's live on YouTube, also for Indian viewers, so that's good to see. And hopefully you're enjoying everything you're seeing from wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Looks like it will be Bilal again to bowl out. His last over went for a few. Munib's now on 70. He's accelerated nicely. Sherry, wouldn't say he's frustrated. He's looking still pretty calm, but he hasn't hit like we normally see him. Munib uses his feet well, hits it down the ground, and good piece of fielding there. That's Iqbal. He's quick along the boundary, cuts it off, and being Sherry back on strike. Well, I think that Austria need a wicket. $162 for 2. Bilal. Just about 5 overs left. Good total mounting up for Belgium. Short and put away. That's 4 runs. Too easy. Too easy. Just too short. Drifting down leg as well, and just can't afford to do that. Yeah, the potato field doing a lot of fielding. It is protecting the ball from going into the cornfield. In that part of the ground, it is quite far away. Bilal comes in, bowling to Sherry, who swings hard at that one. And that's 4 on the offside this time. And he's getting on top of the bowling of Bilal Zalmai. A couple of 4s in a row. Scores up to 170. Starting to warm up a little bit here. Yeah, the ice cube, not very cold. I'll step out of it for a little bit and into the full sun, and it's probably relatively comfortable. Probably about 23 degrees roughly. A little bit warmer in the sun, but still very pleasant for cricket. Slight breeze as well. All the players deeper on the leg side. This one's hit straight, except for that man Karambir, who's at long or off. Brings Munib back on strike, the left-hander. I said is looking good, concentrating, played a good innings, anchored it, and then now starting to accelerate. It's a good one-day innings Good, 20 over innings. Yeah. Oh, got him. Well, there's the commentator's curse. He was looking good. He moved across to the offside to try to hit it down through the vacant leg side. Bilal saw him coming and just pushed one in a bit quicker. And that's another wicket down. Muneeb, he's done his job very, very well as well. As Muneeb. 171 for 3 now. Let's have a look. You can see him come and he's just pushed that through a little bit quicker. Did Bilal. Takes the stumps of the left-hander. Big round of applause there from his teammates, and well deserved. So a new batter comes out. It is Sabah Zakil. The very first game yesterday, Belgium were in a lot of trouble. They were about 5 down for around about 36-ish. And he and Walid Seb Zadra came in, and they got the score up to about 130 odd, and really changed the innings and batted very well. It's Zakil. This one keeps it a little bit low. And end of a good over there from Zalmai in the end, picking up a wicket. Sherry Butt did hit a couple of 4s off him. Goes for 11s, does Zalmai. And so after his first 2 overs, he got used to his bowling and picked up a few runs. Took a wicket as well. 171 for 3. 4 overs to go. See the bowling figures here. Sahil Sadran and Matariq, the 2 most economical of the 2. Sahil's got 1 left. Tariq's got 2. Mohammad Zalmai, I think, was quite expensive. We'll see if they bring him back. Don't know. It'll be Saad Chima to continue. Again, I think he's bowled pretty well in this. He bowled pretty well in the 10 over games, I think, yesterday. Let's see if he can pick up another wicket. This is where Sherry Butt needs to start to accelerate. There's only 4 overs left, and hasn't been hitting the ball as cleanly as what we've seen him in the past. Even yesterday, it was big hitting at times. Misses that one. Good start from Chima. Just a dot ball. Again, that run rate has dropped to about 10.5 and over. Expected score according to the supercomputer 211. It's a pretty good score in this format. Jim will come in again. And reaches for that one. There's no one back there. That'll be 4 runs. So they've, when they've hit it in the air, there's been no one back. They have dropped 1 catch. Have Austria. Apart from that, everything's just gone slightly out of reach, which is frustrating as a captain. But you can feel the frustration a little bit throughout the team. Still not out of hand, though, to be fair, from Austria's perspective. I know they've got a good batting lineup. Jimmy comes in, bowling to Sherry Butt. That's hit firmly through the offside again. Just be a single this time. They've plugged that gap. Hi to Di Maria in the chat. Good to see you there. Good to see quite a few of the regulars, the blue spanners. in the chat and other people as well. Hope you're enjoying the cricket here from a beautiful venue here in Velden in Austria. Here comes Chima bowling to Zakil. And gets hold of that, does he? Player coming around. And it'll just be a single. Again, not really attacking it. Going the more defensive route. Brings Sherry back. Butt back on strike. He's 42 of 26 without really getting out of second gear, I think. And again, clamp that down on that one. Just be a single. Nice tight bowling here from Chima. I think Chima will get the 19th. Or I think you get the 19th. Iqbal will get one. I think they might bring Karambir into the attack next at a guess. Looks like here's Romania, who's won that second game in Romania. 1-1 that series. Big win though for Romania. Chima comes in again and didn't time it that time. Bowler picks it up, goes back to his bowling mark. Di Maria, good bowling this? Yes, it is. I totally agree with you. So 178 for 3. 3 overs left. If they can keep them under 200, I think it's job done pretty much for Austria. Dr. Kazoo, totally agree with you. It is one of the prettiest cricket grounds around. Certainly the Alps in the background make it look very, very spectacular. And the ground itself is lovely. It's not just the frills of and the showiness of the Alps. It's the ground itself's lovely. Franz does a wonderful job here with the as a groundsman. He also does a lot for cricket in Velden. Yeah, he's the financial man as well. Oh, bowled him. Sherry Butt, he'll have to go. Never, as I said, got out of second gear. That one kept a little bit low. Iqbal gets his third. That's a good wicket to get at this stage. So 178 for 4. And the skipper, Iqbal, has, I think, been the pick of the bowlers. I think he's, well, apart from the fact he's picked up most of the wickets. That one just came in a little bit. And well pitched up. Takes the leg stump. So Di Maria saying 210 now. Don't know. Does give a new batter a chance to come in. As you can see, it was a pretty good innings from Sherry Butt, but I've seen him be a lot more destructive in the past, and I'm sure we'll see him again in the next couple of days with just a bit more devastation in his eye. So it's the captain, Suraj Sheikh, who will join Zakil. 2 new batters out there. Iqbal comes in. It's just turned around the corner. It's going to be 6. Nice start there from Sheikh. Not too much wrong with the delivery. He just turned on it and absolutely hammered it over backward square leg. Look at this one. Boom. Very bottom-handed. Just turned on it and hit it into the potato field. So, Iqbal didn't expect that one. Good ball. Right up in the block hole. Well kept out by Sheikh. Who, turns over the strike. Zakil will face the next delivery. Expected score still 2-11, so you might be right there, Di Maria. Children of the Corn. That's a bit of a creepy film. Good slow ball there from Iqbal. Oh, it's called a wide. That wide line does move in this format. Let's have a look. And not even close. So I'm not sure what the umpires were seeing there, but the wide line does move out, it doesn't move in. That's a good delivery again there. Swing and a miss there from Zakil. Anyway, the umpiring's been a pretty good standard though here, generally. Any terrible decisions. Karambir's having a bit of a chat. Bilal's pointing at Karambir. Hope it's all friendly. Akib bowling to Zakil. This is in the air, should be safe. It's falling between players. He mishit it well enough for it just to be a single. Bring Sheikh back on strike. The captain for Belgium. Led his troops pretty well, I think. So Makib to Sheikh. And right up the block hole. Gets an inside edge, no run. Good bowling there from Iqbal. It's the end of the over. 187 for 4. 187 is unlucky for some. Belgium with 2 overs left. Looking at trying to get over that 200 mark. Maria saying one magical over can change equations, though. Definitely can. More so, I think, in the T10 games, because there's very little chance of catching that up. So whether it's a few wickets and, or something close to a maiden or something that goes magical or hypersonic, I totally agree with you. Again, in this format, there's a little bit of that element, but not quite as much as the T10. And that's smashed. Well, you could hear off the bat, that's in the potato field. And it's Sahal Zadran who just pick it up. He did find it there. But as soon as he hit it, you could just tell right out of the middle. Bowler comes in again and gets top edge that one. Karambir just can't quite reach it, and they'll look for 2. They will come back for 2. It was over his shoulder, and he did have an attempt at it. He was always second best at trying to or of getting that catch, but good effort there. Belgium. See if they can plunder off these last couple of overs. It's been a good start for them. Here against Chima. Comes in again. And big swing and a miss. Good bowling by Chima. I think he varied his speed a little bit. I mean, a slightly slower one. Enough to fool the batter. Interesting to see who they bowled the last one. I think Akib is bowled out from memory. Chima bowling to Akib. Right up in the block hole. They'll look for 2. They'll probably get it actually. Well, they will now. The fielder decided to fall over. And comfortable 2 more to the total. 197. So they will get the 200. And what de Maria's prediction of 210 is probably going to be about right. We'll see. Depends how many they can get off the last over in a bit. 8 balls remaining in this innings. It's been a good one for Belgium. Comes Chima. Bowling to Zakil. Oh, it's going to be called a wide, I think. If I can spot the umpire, who's again at point for some reason for the two right-handers. I have no idea why he's at point. It's some things mystify with two right-handers. It's not called a point umpire. And if anything, he's looking more into the sun. I don't get it. All right. Chima to Zakil. And it's supposed to be hit on the leg side. And just be a single. Nice sharp fielding out there. So 199. Chima. Well, his figures haven't really justified the way he's bowled. I think he's bowled pretty well, Chima. Comes in again. Last ball of the 19th. And good ball to finish up. Chima ends up with the figures of no wicket for 39. 199 for 4 after 19 at Belgium. So, yeah, Super Computer again hovering about that 211. We'll see. Into a good over here to Austria, and Zadran got another over. I think that's what they're looking at. It is. And again, a good player to be bowling the final one. Zel Zadran. You can see it accelerated pretty early. And it sort of hovered around about the 11 mark, a little bit lower. It got down to about 9.5, and then now has gone up a little bit, probably about 10.5 and over. Well, it is 10.5 and over at the moment. So, Zadran, if you can keep this quiet. That's Zakil facing his 13 off 10. Sheikh, after hitting a 6 first ball, has only scored 1 of the next 3. So they kept him pretty quiet as well. I think that might be the screaming of Bilal Zalmai. Here we go. Final over of this first innings out of Belgium. And pretty good delivery right in the block hole. They'll just get the 1. Okay, a little mini win there for Austria. 200 up though for Belgium. Again, there's a little psychological edge that will play into their hands. Jimmy comes in again. Nice looking shot on the offside. The chase is on, and beat 4 runs. Nice shot. Sheikh moves on to 11. Score now 204. Pretty risk-free there. I'm expecting to be swinging at everything, but just played a nice shot on the offside square. So a win for Zadran on the first ball, then a win for Sheikh on the second one. Just little things. Oh, Kroom with the 4 graphic. Still looks like 41 to me. Might need to get my eyes checked. New glasses. So I'm just on the leg side. Happy with the 1. Bring Zakil back on strike. Supercomputer still with 81% for Belgium. Again, I don't write Austria off in this game. I think they've got a good, strong batting lineup. Might depend a little bit on early wickets though. And this is high in the air. This is going to be 6, I think. Yeah, quite a way over the boundary. Low full toss. Tried the Yorker, and there we go. Up there in the tower. Yeah, the camera operator And our the production team for 2 circles, signalling that he's safe. Good to see. So high in the air. There was no clatter of tower, which was good. And a big swing and a miss. Oh, it's got through the keeper. And that's going to be 4 byes, not needed at this stage. Not sure if it was a dodgy bounce or not. As I said, this pitch does vary in bounce a little bit. But it's got through. And that's 4 free runs. Don't think it was called a wide. I think it was just called byes. Last ball. And 215 is a good score here for Belgium. A little bit over most people's predicted score. Except for Rajan Islam, who is now just right towards the end when the score was going to be around about that, and has now predicted. So well done to you. Tech as well. All right, here we go. Last ball. Swing and a miss. Good slower bouncer. And that's it. 215, 216 to win for Austria. I have to bat well, but they're very capable. So it was Austria that won the toss, selected to bat. But good innings from Belgium. Very well measured. Some sort of a siren's going off. I don't know if it's a 12 o'clock siren. So Aziz being bowled. That was a nice catch. Taken out at point. Nice ramp shot there. Again, this one not quite as pretty. Got a bit of glove, but pretty much as effective. So this is the wicket of Munib. I thought batted very, very well. Did his job. And like exactly how an opener would. He crafted well, hit occasionally, frustrated, and ran well between the wickets. Sherry Butt, you saw, just got bowled there. Only 4 wickets down. And this was the big 6 down the ground. And there's another big 6 down the ground, actually. Almost taking out the cameras. But generally, pretty even contest. But Belgium never really getting away. But Austria just not getting enough wickets. There we go, big OK sign. So good total for Belgium, they'll be happy with that. Austria though, it's pretty manageable for them if they bat like they can, especially with Bilal Zalmai and also Karambir Singh up top. So we'll see Karambir be a bit more restrained. Absolutely hammered 93 or 24 in the final game yesterday to give Austria a sniff of winning that one. Ended up tying the series but losing on run rate. So 19 extras, probably a few too many for Austria. Their coach, I'll have a bit of a chat to them about that. But scores for Munir up top, 71, excellent. Aziz, again, 50, but without even really going berserk like we saw him yesterday. Sherry Butt with 43, and good contributions at the end by Zakil and also the captain, Shiraz Sheikh. With the bowling, Mohamed Zalmai, I think, was expensive with his 2 overs. Otherwise, pretty tidy for the most part. Bilal bowled well, and then got a bit of a pasting in the last over or so. Lucky Big Bowl with the 3 wickets. That was their pick of the bowlers, including being on a hat-trick. So it's not terrible. Again, probably no one really dominating with the ball at all for Austria. And it's just a little summary of it. So 116 needed, going at about 11 over. Again, it's possible. They wouldn't want to get too far behind the run rate. So need a boundary and over at least, if not more, for Austria. This is the ECN Austria-Belgium T20Is from Velden. It's the first of the T20Is. There'll be 4 this weekend, 2 today, 2 tomorrow. And we'll be back in a few minutes' time with the second innings out of Austria to see if they can get the 216 they need to win. See you soon.
Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Summer
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
Well, hello to everyone and welcome back here to lovely Velden in Carinthia in Austria. That is the Alps in the background. Beautiful, beautiful cricket ground here in Velden. And we're seeing a good game between two good sides. Belgium and Austria. Belgium put a pretty good total on the score board. Austria have to bat well to get there. They do have a good batting lineup to Austria. Still very much in the balance, I think. So looking forward to seeing whether they can get the 216 they need here, Austria. Belgium have to bat well, bowl well, sorry. And likewise Austria with the bat. But it was a good measured performance, I think, with the bat by Belgium. Nothing too outrageous, not too many risks. So, good to see Dave in the chat. Hello, my friend. How you doing? Ken's there as well. Dr. Kazoo. So, Lardy Creation saying Austria easy win. Don't think it's an easy win, but it's a possible win for them. And health and life, yes, it is possible to chase. I think it's going to be well, I think the first few overs will tell. This opening partnership is pretty vital for Austria as well. And here comes the first ball. Aziz Mohammed is the bowler. And Karen Beer just pushes that one into the gully for no run. I'm all coffeed up after that little break. Looking forward to a good run chase. Also keeping an eye on the matches in Romania, between Romania and Czechia. So Aziz comes in. Nice looking shot. That's through the field. There's a player out there, a sweeper, just be a single, and that will get Austria off the mark. Yeah, Romania and Czechia. It's 1-1 in that series. It's a big win again for Romania. Oh, the Czechs didn't bat very well. And Romania held on to their catches in that second game. So that's Rico bringing the action from there. I'm Danny. I'll bring you the action here as I did yesterday. There were the T10s yesterday, and then 2 days of T20 internationals. Bilal just pushes that one to point for no run. So there's not much between these two in the rankings. We're both still in the 40s, I think. Austria a couple of places ahead of Belgium, but there's really nothing in it. So Aziz comes in and rolls his wrist over that. Called a fair delivery by the umpire. It's left alone. It's jammed through that. Just inside the tram line. This comes in again. And gets a bottom edge. Good start here from Aziz. Nice and tight. Just one run so far. So he opens the batting and the bowling for Belgium at the moment, does Aziz. Does a good job. Not the quickest of bowlers. It's turned around the corner and it's going to go for 4. Now, just as your bigger bowler up, he gets one slightly wrong. And he's got his head down. I think it was a pretty good over there. Only 5 from it. They need about 11 and over to Austria. So it's a pretty good start there from Belgium. Just one loose delivery. 5 on the board.
Well done.
Requiring, as I said, 11 and over. So Velden is down the southern part of Austria, in the state of Carinthia. The capital being Klagenfurt. It went into Velden yesterday, which is very pretty, and had a pizza and a gelato, which is very Austrian food. Actually, we're not too far away from Italy here as well. Slovenia just across the mountains there, and just a bit further down is the Italian border. about 70 kilometres from the capital of Ljubljana, of Slovenia, Ljubljana. Is this ground? So yeah, there is a Slovenian team that plays, Ljubljana team that does play in the Austrian competition. With I think there are 8 teams in Slovenia, but much stronger competition here in Austria, especially in Vienna. It's been prodded down into the gully and no run, and they look right up for this to Belgium. I think the Belgian opening batters kept the Austrians pretty quiet out on the field. Didn't offer any chances. Were regularly scoring runs without being outlandish. Can be a big swing and a miss. Kunkel is the bowler. Dave, pineapple? Not sure what you're referring to there. Should let me know. Ball comes in again, and Carambier just defends it. Bilal calls for it, and Carambier would have been struggling if it was a direct hit. Bit of miscommunication, and that's one thing that was a standout of the Belgian innings, is the communication, especially early on in the innings of Mohammed Manib, was excellent. There was no confusion. They went for runs. As soon as they realised they hit it, they just knew there was a run on. And that's a little bit of confusion already between these two. They did score 140 odd in 7 overs yesterday. So to win a game where they needed to get 4 points out of it, and they did it in, or just under 7 overs actually. And they got all 4 points, but they ended up losing the trophy on net run rate. But it was a good comeback from Austria in that T10 series. Big appeal, not out, says the umpire. Said it was probably going over. Pizza with pineapple? No, it's just a mushroom pizza actually. I don't mind pizza with pineapple, to be fair. It might be controversial, as long as the ham's good. I don't think it's too much of an issue. Italians will fight me for it, but there's a lot of controversy with Italian food at the moment. I'll come back to that. Yes. Kunkel comes in again. Nice tight bowling. There's some sort of an Italian professor wrote a book about the origins of Italian food and some of the controversies that he has brought up. It cuts deep into Italian culture. One of them is to do with pizza. That was the American tourists that effectively spread the whole word of pizza going around. Sit down the ground, nice shot, just be a single. That also that carbonara was something that was requested by American servicemen after the war or during the war. They wanted bacon and eggs with spaghetti for breakfast, which sounds, there's bacon involved, so that's not too bad. And just other things as well. The use of olive oil in cooking was another controversial subject. So if you can track it down or have a look at a YouTube video, I know that you're all on YouTube, on the origins and of Italian cooking. It's a bit of a controversial book. It's been brought out by an Italian professor recently. Let's get back to this game and stop talking about pizza. Good ball there from Aziz. Well, 7 on the board at the moment. And good start. Austria falling behind the run rate a little bit. Still, I mean, it's going to be within reason. Unless they really don't score runs early, which is unlikely. These two are very good bats. Again, outside off stump. Bilal not using his feet, keeps it a little bit low as well. as he comes in again. And that one will be called a wide. Interesting to see if the umpire continues to stand at point, which happened in the last game. Keep the language to yourself, please, YT Shorts. It's a nice looking shot. It's got through the field. Copped one at the end of the fingers to the fielder. I'll come back for 2. Again, no excuse for bad fielding on this beautiful outfield. Good chase. Of course, it's a 6-over power play here. These T20 games. Bit of an appeal. Umpire says not out. I think it was going down leg. Again, it's good tight bowling here from the Belgian opening bowlers. And he comes up pretty wide, clearly going down leg. Worth a shout, just to keep the umpire nice and honest. Paolo Campini, you'd have something to say about Italian food, wouldn't you, Paul? Paul comes in again. And that's hit nicely. That's gone all the way for 6. Bilal finally gets one he likes to hit and makes no mistake. Australia's playing. It's B Electronic. Not sure if Australia's going to win this game. It's back on again, by the way, in Romania. The matches between Romania and Czech. There's Mishra as the bowler. And it's going to be another 4 runs. Romania looking pretty good in that series at the moment after an early loss. I'm going to keep an eye out on that. The Czechs playing. So Aziz, last ball of his 2nd over. And swing and miss from Bilal. Better over there for Austria. Still need quite a few more though. 16 on the board. And well, hold on. What's happened? It's, I think he's been stumped. I put my head down because I thought it was the end of that, but it looks like Bilal's been stumped. Well, as I said, you take your eye off the game for just a moment. Let's have a look. So there, and I mean, replays are not in effect. Oh, that's cheeky, isn't it? And he's tried to replay his shot. He's definitely out. The ball was not dead, and Bilal will not be happy with that one. It's his own fault, I think. It's a little bit what happened to who was it? Bairstow, I think, in for England. We just walked out after the end of the over. Same sort of thing happened there. Good awareness from the keeper. And you saw him just sort of practicing his shot. Had his foot out of the crease, and he's gone. That's the end of Bilal Zalmai. It's a big wicket as well. Cheeky one from Belgium, but again, don't see anything wrong with that one. So, as I said, I put my head down for a moment, and stuff happened. So, first wicket down. And it will be the keeper, Naeem, to join Karenbeer. Will that just annoy the Austrians? Definitely annoy them. Will it annoy them into action, though? Karenbeer facing. And plays that defensively. Again, good solid bowling there from Kankil. It's amazing how the attitudes change between 20-over games and 10-over games. There's double the length, I guess, but more likely to hold on to your wicket. Johnny Bairstow, that's the one. Yeah, thanks, Chris. Big swing and a miss from Karenbeer. Belgium on top early. And it's funny with world cricket at the moment, because living in Europe, you don't get to see much cricket live on TV. So certain things I get to see, certain players I get to find out about. This is in the air and away from the fielders. It should go all the way for 4. It'll spin towards the boundary. Good effort out there with a slide, but a slash outside off stump. Not the most convincing shot by Carambier. Effective with his early power play. Only the 2 players back. So what do you guys think of that that stumping run out type thing? I'm not sure if it was a stumping or a run out. To be fair, I'm sure the officials will say what it is. He didn't really go for a run. As Kunkel comes in again, and a little wide, leaves that one alone. What's your opinion on it? Do you think it's? Do you think it was fair? Do you think it was just bad management by Bilal? I think the keeper was cheeky in doing it. Do you think he had every right to do it? I know it caused an uproar in at Lords when it happened to Bairstow, and quite a few of the members got a little bit upset, which was nice to see. Being an Australian, that's another wide. So just let us know in the chat if you think it was all right. And again, Carambier smashes that one, and that's 6 runs in the potato field. Good shot. So Belgium. Well, a couple of wides, and then that was a low full toss. Kunkel. I thought he's bowled well so far. Just letting the last couple get away from him. In that run rate, started about 11 and over. And it's around about that, a little bit over that now. Hamza Saqib. Well, if you could play for Austria, then good on you. They're not a poor team at all. They're a very good team. This is a very good batter here in Carambier, hitting another 6. So positive comments, please, people out in the chat. You're entitled to your opinion, as long as it's an honest one, and I don't think you're being very honest. Rules is rules. I agree, Dave. Yep, cool. Good comment. So Carambier moves on to 18. That's a nice shot again, this time on the offside. I think it might have gone all the way again, and it has. See the power of the man. Carambier Singh. Well, he was troubled a little bit early. And that's just 3 sixes in a row. There you go. Good batting. And well, how things turn around. 40 on the board. So maybe a dismissal of Bilal has snapped something in Carambier's mind. He hit 93 off 24 yesterday. So let's see if he can go on with another decent score. He's hit 250s in a row. It was 93 not out yesterday. And seems a good touch. And, pretty immense power as well. Russ Rasili with monster Singh with those 3 rockets indeed. Yeah, Matthew Pittard there talking about this ground. It is beautiful. Logistically, it's a little bit tricky because all the players, including the Austrians, have to travel down here. They did drive, most of the Austrians, and I think Klagenfurt has an airport, but generally I think the closest one is Ljubljana. And that's going to be called a no ball. But But playing an ECS here might be difficult, as all teams would have to travel down. It's about 4 hours, a 4-hour drive from Vienna. That's yeah. We called it off the pitch. It's not sure if I necessarily agree with the call. It might have gone past the stumps. Well, we are playing on synthetic, not on turf. So that's the call. Romania off to flyer, by the way, 51 off 3 in that Romania. This has been hit on the leg side, and well, Carnaby said no. There was a misfield. Again, no excuse for misfield. Misfields here on this ground. That's a beautiful surface. A little bit scrappy there from Belgium. When Carambia on strike, he's 24 off 11, starting to motor. I agree with you, Dave. Thank you, Tassin, for your comment. As this comes in, again bowling to Carambia, and leaves that one alone, called a wide. And there's still a free hit, I think. Or is it? I don't know, the umpire hasn't called it. Did I miss a ball? Don't think so. Maybe. Oh well. This comes in again. And just outside our stump there. Good bowling from Aziz. .43 on the board. Aziz to Carambia. Pretty full, just away from the fielder. And there's a sweeper out there. They'll just get a single. Not too far away from going to hand. The fielder did well to go to his left-hand side. It was in the air. Just a bit mistimed there from Carambia. Got a bit lucky maybe. He's moves on to 25. Names on 1. 44, the score after 4.4. Lots of fours there. 216 the target. Again, that run rate hovering around about 11. It's in the air, should be gone. Is. That's a neat catch taken out there. Pretty easy one. And he's got one fielder to pick out, and he does it beautifully. That's Oliver Harrington there, and that's the end of the wicket keeper. A batsman for Austria, Aman Naeem. So, he'll come in next, possibly Akib Iqbal. In fact, it will be. Don't think he's been in the greatest form with the bat. But somebody pretty much needs to keep up, I think, or keep in there with Carambia. So Carambia has to do quite a bit of the heavy lifting after Bill Zalmai's dismissal. A bit of a strange circumstance. Bilal will not be happy. It's 44 for 2 now. Aziz has picked up his second. Maybe bowling to the new batter. It's the skipper for Austria, Akib Iqbal. It's just pushed to point for no run. And, taking a bit of the sting out of that attack in the previous over there from Carambia. Brought it back well. Did Belgium. See here, the ECC European Cricket Championship. This is the Premier Division. There are 2 divisions this time. There's Premier and Challenger. These are the top teams in Europe. The Championship group will feature England and Netherlands, who have already qualified, and the winners of each of those groups will go on to play in that Championship group on Thursday, the 16th of October. So there's also the Premier Division, then the Challenger will come up afterwards. But then that's the emerging teams from Europe. These are the top boys. It's going to be difficult for some of them, with some very good teams, especially Spain and Italy in Group B are very strong, with Austria and Denmark as well. France are no pushovers either. And Germany and Ireland, Scotland, Jersey. Some good cricketers in Jersey. I was there earlier in the year, and that was fantastic to watch. Let's continue here. That was a little bit short. It didn't bounce. Carambier's a bit annoyed. I think at the bounce from Zuck Hill, the new bowler. And that, it just puts a bit of doubt in your mind when one keeps low. Again, it's a pretty dynamic pitch with gravel underneath the surface, so it won't have a completely consistent bounce. Oh, it's kept that one out. Got it down the ground just for a single. But anything like that, as a batter, it plays on your mind. If you have a very even pitch, like a road, like say in Khartoum is a little bit like that, or the GB Oval in Hungary, where they're just batting friendly and you get a nice consistent bounce every time. There's just no respite for the bowlers. Whereas here, and I think Prague as well, there's a little bit like that. Different surface underneath. Romania as well. There's a similar surface to Prague with clay underneath. They're dynamic surfaces, so they will change slightly depending on the delivery, which I think is much fairer for the bowler, and it does play into the batter's mind a little bit like a turf pitch will. I don't think I'm going to be a Khartoumer at all. I tend not to be invited to that. Oh, lunch has come. Fantastic, looking forward to that. So, looks like another curry. I think Phil will be the Khartoumer, I think maybe for the Meltle Shield, which is nice for him. But no, I tend not to be invited to Khartoumer. I do have a lot on though, especially that time of year. So I'm fine with it. But maybe one year, we'll see. So, and Caranbeer having a chat there to Iqbal, who's yet to get off the mark. Face 4 deliveries. Just prodded that down to the fly slip. Again, no run. Game lover. Belgium are a good team. Yes, they are. So Austria, to be fair. They're both very good sides, and they'll prove it being played between Austria and Belgium. So it's nice to see. So here the overs. It's been very tight except for one little standout over. The one went for 24 where Caranbeer got hold of the bowling. It'll be Aziz to continue. Here we go. It's going to be a wide. Aziz bowled well. 2 for 18, 2 for 19 I should say, off his 3 overs. Comes in again. And that's been hit hard. And that's halfway, just a little bit more than halfway up that netting. And I think that was still going up. So you see the power of Caranbeer. 50 comes up as well. We've lost 2 wickets. And it's a ball into the 6th. A little bit too easy there with a full toss from Aziz. And again, just absolutely hammered by Caranbeer. Long way to go in this game. Bowler comes in again. Oh, he's launched that one. And you could just see it. He got one he liked. And he cocked the bat and smashed it. That's 2 sixes in a row. Mr. Zero, I'm not sure why Zishan Goria is not playing. It's just what happens when you have quite a few players to select. You might play a part during the weekend. And that's going to be a dot ball. There's a good little comeback there. Just got one outside off that Carambier didn't like. That one's a full toss. Hit pretty hard. And with the boundary, which is a plus. Carambier with a life, though. Was absolutely hammered to the player out there. That wide. Well, it comes in again. And just dabbed away to the gully and no run. Carambier still not off the mark after 7. He's struggling. So at the end of 7, Austria are 59 for 2. That run rate creeping up just above 12 as well. So my lunch has just arrived. I can see some flatbread here. What's underneath? It is a similar curry to yesterday, which is quite nice. Do like variation though. I had no doubt it was going to be a curry, but as I said, looks very similar to yesterday's. So, saw the worm there, just a little bit under where they, quite a bit under where they really need to be eventually. Austria, that could turn around pretty quickly though. Carambier's on 39 off 19. Ball comes in, and well, very animating looking cut shot type thing. Don't know what's going on there. Might be a bit of chatter from the bowler. It was, he got up pretty high there. Again, the umpire's at point for no apparent reason. I don't know why he's there. One Carambier cut shot, and oh, that's 6. Terrible delivery. It's hip high. Oh, it's a bit of discussion between the bowler and the batter, and also the man at point. It's the captain. And Carambier, this is getting spicy. So this one, it probably should be a no ball. And it's not called by the man at point for no apparent reason. He's still in his crease. That definitely should be a no ball, but no movement from the umpire. That's and of course no replays in effect. And there's chat. Carambier having a chat now to Aki Iqbal. And I don't know, have we poked, has Belgium poked the bear? Again, I think it's definitely a no ball. I don't know what the umpire's doing. I don't know what he's doing at point either, to be fair. He must have a reason. And that's 6 again, too short. And, well, Zakil, I think he thinks he's Jasper Bumrah. And putting in a short ball. He's definitely not Bumrah. But what went Bumrah was the bat of Carambier. So it moves on to 51. Big 50 there for Carambier. Let's see if he can go on with it. Just off the 22. As I said, it's getting a bit spicy here. I hope you're enjoying it. It's fun to watch. Bowler comes in again. And that's 6 again, I think. Yes, it is. Bit of a slower ball. Zakil being taken apart. And Carambier. Well, as I said, I think they might have poked the bear. So, interesting stage of the game. 77 on the board. That run rate has dropped a little bit, still above 11 and over. It's been a good one here for Austria. And Small win for the bowler outside of stump. It's a better delivery. Bowler comes in again. And it's going to be called a wide. Outside off. I agree with you, Tussin. I think that Iqbal, he's faced 7 deliveries and hasn't got a run yet, so I definitely agree with you about rotating the run rate. Shot. That's 6 more, halfway up the netting. And that cheering you can hear is the Austrians going absolutely off. He's got good power, hasn't he? Having issues with your computer, Dave? Sorry to hear that. But, yeah, the hills are alive with the sound of music. Well, definitely the hills are alive with the sound of Austrian cheering. It's big over there for Austria. Karambir, you got player of the series in the games yesterday with a couple of 50s, including a big 93 off 24 in the last game. He's on 63 of 24. Iqbal will have to start doing better. He's a better player. He hasn't been in great form with the bat, to be fair. Iqbal, all tournament. Good bowler coming on though. It's Oliver Harrington. Ollie Harrington is. We've seen him opening the batting for Austria, and he's a good bowler to bring on at this stage. Bowls with good pace. Bowls just short of a length. And gets a good lift as well. Let's see what he can do to Iqbal, who honestly Belgium want to keep him there at this stage. I know you want wickets, but he's got nothing off 7. Surely he'll find a gap now. Harrington comes in. That one kept a little bit low. Karambir looks for it. And, well, they'll get the single because the keeper had a shy at the stumps. There was no one there backing up. They'll bring Karambir on strike. So even though Iqbal's still not off the mark, they get the desired result by getting Karambir back on strike. And let's see what Harrington can do against Karambir. Harrington's the one who's been watching the ball hitting the netting out on the leg side. He'll have plenty of knowledge of what Karambir is going to want to try to do to him. And short down leg side, called a wide. Probably lucky to get away with it. That should have ended up in the cornfield. There's a net down there as well, a practice net. Not sure if it's actually connected to a pitch or if it's one of the ones you roll out onto the surface. Might be the latter. I can see can I see the wheels? I don't know. Here comes Harrington again. And again, just a bit short of a length. Karambir gets hit. Trying to hit the ball hard again. And there is just one player out there. Actually, there are 2 players on the boundary on the leg side. One just in front of square, one just behind. There is a short fine leg as well. Bowler comes in. And short again. And called a wide that time. It's obviously over the helmet of Karambir. Is a tall man. Harrington, as you can see there. Good call. There'll definitely be one for the over as well. But Harrington doesn't mind pitching it short. Let's see if this is going to be the old 2-card trick. And bowled a Yorker. Nope. But good bowling. Nice and tight here from Harrington. 87 the score. Unlucky for some. Our run rate still hovering around about 11. So again, no urgency from needed from Austria. Still within range for them. Harrington comes in again. Oh, it's been hit pretty well. Player out there. Again, halfway up that netting that Ollie Harrington is very familiar with. And nice shot there from Carambia. He moves on to 69. So just, again, just short of a length. This time, though, Carambia had a bit of width. It was outside off. He dragged it, but still had enough power to get it over that 60-metre boundary. It's an instruction from someone. Not sure who's here at long off. Probably the skipper. Let's hit down the ground. Play back there. Just be a single. Being Akib on strike. It's actually Sherry Butt who had a bit of a chat to Harrington. Again, another very influential member of this Belgian side. Former captain as well. Going to be moves on to 70. Iqbal still not off the mark. And is off the mark now. A nice looking shot on the leg side. A round of applause. So it's good to see Iqbal getting that run, finally getting off his duck. 95 for 2 at the moment after 9. Again, that run rate 11 and over. Still, I guess the song remains the same for Austria. As long as Carambier's out there. And they'll know they're in with a chance. 10 off the over from Harrington. Aziz Mohammed's been bowled out. He had pretty good economy, just going at 8 and over. Picked up the 2 wickets as well. Let's see who they turn to next. I can smell that curry. I'm keeping it in the sun just to keep it warm. Looks like be Jamil Syed, I think. A little bit of spin. Something a bit different from Belgium. We haven't seen much spin from them at all throughout this tournament. We're bowling to Akib Iqbal. And just push down the go for one. They'll have to hurry. Fielder leaves the ball behind. So Fruit Valley, they do have a couple of hitters. Problem is that one of them's out, Bilal Zalmai. Naeem as well can hit, but I think of all the hitters, definitely Zalmai and also Carambia are the two main big hitters. Oh, wicket goes down in Romania. Nice shot over the top of the fielder. 6 runs. Full toss. And can't afford to do those. Syed just getting that a little bit wrong. Hope you're enjoying all the action here from Velden. Syed bowling to Carambia. Oh, that's gone 6 as well. You can just tell, even before he hits the ball, when he just cranks back the bat, and then there you go, just boom. That back lift. It's not a huge back lift actually, but it gets hit hard. Looks like Sabo Undavizi has taken another catch. He's taken a bunch in the series up in Romania. This one just pushed away. Nice, delicate looking shot there from Carambia. Moves on to 83. There's Iqbal back on strike. We'll take a little drinks break after this. Just to, it is getting slightly warm out there. Comes Syed again. Iqbal and top ball. So it could be another wicket. No. No, I'm just looking at Romania again. And a nice tight contest again between those two. Gets it through the field. Iqbal this time. They might look for 2. I think they will. And pretty comfortable 2 in the end. Fielder does well out of the boundary to cut off a couple. No, it's 4. He's signalling 4. I think he might have been over the boundary. Yeah, I think he... Yeah, there's a change of call from the umpire. And what's he signalling? Is he he's not signalling anything. So I'm assuming it's 4, but I'm not sure what he signalled. Which is frustrating for the scorers. And, well, we'll take a little bit of a break. I think they're on the pipe to him now, having a chat to see if he decides he should signal 4 or not. Anyway, he's changing his call, and he changed it to nothing. So I have no idea what that means. So hopefully the scorers will know. But let's have a look. So he does it's a good effort here to stop it. Or does it? It might have actually. Yeah, I think he's over the. He's touching the ball and he's gone and hit the rope. So that's definitely 4. But the umpire decided that he should change his call to nothing. So anyway, I'm sure the interpretive message of that non-call has gone through to the scorers, and it will be 4 runs. 111 for 2 after 10 overs. Again, just about where they want to be. Austria at about 11 and over. So doing quite nicely. And, well, live and free on YouTube in India is the European Cricket Network. So I hope you're enjoying it. If you're tuning in from India or wherever else you're tuning in from around the world. I know that it was unavailable for quite a long time on YouTube in India, the European Cricket Network, but now you have it free and live. So fantastic, and I hope you join us. And your comments are more than welcome, as long as they're respectful to players and officials, and to me. No, just kidding. But thank you again to everybody on the chat. Thank you to the Blue crew who are at the ground, and the Blue Spanners who are doing such a great work. And well, Chris Smith, yeah, you're in Bournemouth. Or I have to sort of somehow keep up with that score. And a couple of hours to go, 3 hours to go, I think, until that kick-off against Bournemouth. I'm actually quite confident. I think that even though they're talking about Wolves now, sorry, Chris and I are going to have a little conversation here. We're both Wolves supporters. I think they've actually recruited pretty well. Lost a couple of big names, but I think for the money, I think they've recruited pretty well so far, and there's more to come. There's a Czech, and Vladislav Krejci, who seems to be joining as well. He'll be a very good addition. Need a new midfielder, I think, even though Krejci can play in the midfield. Definitely need a new striker. So an extra striker to help out Strand Larsen. There we go. Let's stop the cricket or the football talk for a little bit. Ken, good to see you got a coffee. I'm looking forward to another one. I've still got a little bit left here. I've got a beautiful Yeti cup. So let's come back to that. Let me sit slightly from Carambere and go down towards square leg for a single. So last Christmas my nephew gave me a Yeti cup. He said it's for whiskey, but I'm using it for coffee, I promise. And it's got Mansfield Hunting and Fishing engraved on the side. So that's really nice to have here with me, so I can fill up with coffee and keep it warm. Here comes Alexei. And again, nice looking shot there from Iqbal, who's starting to get the singles he needs to give Carambere back the strike. Carambere's on 84 off 33. Definitely, though, I think Alexei was one of the better bowlers for Belgium yesterday. Kept it nice and tight. Was very consistent as well. Let's see if he can do the same here in these T20s, especially bowling to a very, very dangerous batter in Carambere Singh. And this one Well, I think that's just been launched. So, yep. It's gone a long, long way. And I'm amazed that there are not more broken roof tiles in this part of the world, because they're hitting the ball a long way, these players, especially Carambier. Just rocks back a little bit. Man, that's just gone a mile. Geez, he can hit the ball. I might step out a little bit out of the igloo, or the cube, I should say, and just absorb a bit of vitamin D in the sun. Alex I. That's going to be a wide, I think. It got away from the keeper. Ball goes through for the single. An extra 2 little bonus runs for the Austrians. And yeah, stepping out of the cube, I get to see the full panorama of this beautiful ground, because what you can see and what I can only see a little section of it. As Alex I comes in again. Nice looking shot down the ground, get another single, bring Carambier back on strike. But it does go for quite a way in both directions. There's beautiful Alps. Just very, very picturesque. So, good contest this, Alex I to Carambier. Need to get a wicket here, I think, Belgium. Oh, big swing and miss, and gone. Carambier gets a fine edge, and you can see him looking up to the heavens. And it's a bit of a congratulations there from one of the Belgian players. Hope that's all it was. I think it was genuine. It might have been, I'm not sure who it was. It might have been the bowler. And Carambier will have to go. Very good innings. Has done what he needed, sort of, for his team. Would like to have gone a bit further with it. Just a fine edge. And the keeper makes no mistake. Alex I is happy. And after being slammed for a big 6, he comes back and gets his man. So, big wicket in the context of this game. That's the end of Carambier Singh. Goes for 90. Deserved 100. He's hit 1 4 and 13 sixes. Not a bad effort. I'm sure we'll see him with a bat in the next 3 games. Brought to you here from Velden. So it was Sabir Zakil actually who congratulated Carambier on his innings. Ken, yep, well batted for sure. But unfortunate for Austria that he'll have to go. It's Mohammad Zalmai will join Iqbal out there. And called a wide, an unorthodox looking swing of the bat from Mohammad Zalmai, who didn't have the best of it with the ball or with the fielding, I think. Hopefully he'll make amends a little bit with the bat. Looks like coming in again. And huge swing. Not very controlled by Mohammad Zalmai. And if he continues like that, can't see him lasting very long. He does retain the strike. It was a successful over for Alex I. They got the required runs they needed in that over, though, Austria, but at a big expense with the wicket of Carambier. At the end of 11, Austria are 124 for 3. Mr. Devil, okay, Iqbal redemption loading. Good comment. Let's see. Let's see. I think, well, it says 38% for Austria, 62 for Belgium. That wicket of Carambier, that was a big one, wasn't it? So we'll see. Looks like Romania have hit 108. Again, a very achievable total for the Czechs up in Romania. To bat better than what they did in the previous game. So looking to move ahead in that series. Of course, there's 4 games today. What you from Romania? Rico is doing all the commentary there, doing a great job as usual. And well, Kiel ended and with Vinny yesterday with the finals, and that's going to be a wide to start off with. And it's the skipper Shiraz Sheikh who comes on. I think he was waiting for the wicket of Karambir, so he didn't have to bowl to him. So left armour. It's a pretty good delivery to the new batter, Mohammad Zalmai. He's batting with a cap to the spinner. And whipped it over the top, going towards the boundary, and will get there. 4 runs for Zalmai. Again, not the most convincing looking shot, bit of a slash, but and really no footwork, but got the desired result. So that's a minimum for Austria, is getting at least 1 boundary every over, and then plus. This one's hit down the ground. Play coming around. No, couldn't quite reach it. That was Ollie Harrington. Good effort. Would have been an absolute specky if he'd taken it. Let's have a look. It was pretty straight. Harrington had a lot of ground to make up. Just about got there. All right. Zalmai. This one's hit again over the top. There's a fielder back there, won't get it. 4 more. Zalmai, not very orthodox, but pretty effective. That's 3 4s in a row. And the Austrians starting to go off again. So there's a small win. They've got what they needed in this over already. Everything else is a bonus. This is down leg side. Be called a wide. 14 off the over so far. Still a couple of balls left. Comes in again. Again gets a dodgy one over the top of the infield. And it spins. But fielder's there. Bring Ipal on strike. It's unorthodox, but good batting from Zalmai. So, Sheikh, the captain. It's been an expensive one so far. Don't think he's bowled that badly. It was 1 wide. Apart from that, seems okay, but ball's been getting away from him. There's a bit of a chat between the umpire and someone else. Again, umpire at point for no apparent reason. Still there. I'm sure he's got his reasons. He's been hit out in the outfield just for another single. Time to Iqbal, who retains the strike. Good over there for Austria. 16 from it. 140 for 3. That run rate has crept under 10 and over. They still need to do it. They've only lost 3 wickets. Very even contest between 2 good sides. So, Fruit Valley. Iqbal's a test player. Honestly, I don't think he'd make a test side. I don't think he's a good player, but European cricket really hasn't come up that far. So I probably have to disagree with you there. Let's have a look at that. So it was 1 over in the first 6 or 7 overs. There was 1 big what he did before. Johnny here, waiting for your plane? Where are you off to? It's always exciting waiting for planes. So I'm heading off to Hungary soon, but I'm doing the train thing. It's a 7-hour train journey, but I do like travelling by train, especially European trains are pretty comfortable. This has been down the ground, just be a single. Back up. Iqbal back on strike. Again, if they can get that one or two boundaries and over, they're pretty much on the run rate, Austria, because they will get the odd singles, maybe a wide occasionally. Short. And it's been hit well. There's a player back there. Can't reach it. 6. Well, Iqbal's got just enough of it. He saw the short ball from Alexei. It was worth the chance from Alexei. Wasn't far away from the fielder, who just wasn't tall enough. Let's have a look at this one. Right in the boundary, 65 metres, or 60 metres I should say. And Iqbal did just enough. Good shot. Alexei have to bring it back. Comes in. And short again. This one gets past the fielder. There's a third in. And will not stop it. That's 4 more. And the Austrians are starting to go off. Very encouraging to their team. Very, very good game here, first up in this series, and I hope you're all enjoying it wherever you're watching it from. Matches, the check innings is back underway. 4 runs to Sazib. This one just a hit down the ground, just for a single. So 153. The 150 came up with that 4 just earlier. Iqbal's moved on to 19. Zalmai's 15. Alexei comes in again. Last ball of his second. And slashed over the top. That's 4 runs. No one back there. Good looking shot there from Mohamed Zalmai. Very safe as well. Let's have a look. Just again slashed it. That one a bit more controlled. And a good shot, 4 more to the total. And that run rate is down under 9. Only 3 wickets down. They do have a lot of batting to go. Austria as well. They don't probably want to reach into that as those depths, though, I think. Let's see here. That worm is just crawling above the surface now. Austria. Well, I don't know what the supercomputer is going to say. The run rate at the moment's 12. The required run rate was around about 11. So they're pretty much on target. And it's a good little partnership starting to mount up between these two. Not the most orthodox, especially from Mohamed Zalmai. But as I said before, it's effective. So 59 needed, 59 in 42 balls. Still a bit of work to do for Austria. Austria now, supercomputer saying 78%. Again, I think it's still a bit tighter than that. I think a couple of wickets and it turns things around a bit. So bowler will be Oliver Harrington coming back. Bring it down the ground and into the gap. Through the fielder there. I'll come back for 2. Of course, these boundaries are bigger than what they were yesterday, so there are definitely more 2s on. G'day Wayne, how you doing? Cool new emojis indeed. So, comes Oliver again. Harrington has been, again, I think he's a good player here for Belgium. Just a good all-round fielder, bowler and batter. So 160 on the board. 56 to win for Austria. They're getting there. This is a 4-match series, remember? And it was very tight with the T10s. Came down to run rate. This is, again, a tight single, bit of a fumble in the field. Looks like the Czechs have lost their first wicket in Romania, I think. Have they? Looks like a catch. All right, let's get back to this. There's Suzy Buyan who's gone. And this is a one that's gone over the top of the keeper. Big, thick outside edge from Iqbal, who swung hard at the ball. He's starting to get his groove on. Bit of luck in that shot, but they won't mind it. Will Austria. So, Iqbal moves on to 26. Zalmai's on 20. 165 for 3 at the moment. Harrington does bowl short of a length, or short. That one's pitched up a little bit and called a wide. Let's have another look at this one. And that's definitely a fair call. That is pretty wide from Harrington. So coming again. That's short. Turned around the corner. And that's another 4 runs. No one near that one. And it was the keeper that wanted to come and pick that one up. And looking a little bit ragged in the field. Belgium heads down slightly. Again, they thought they got the big man Karambier out and things would change. But Mohamed Zalmai's come in and he's chanced his arm a little bit. Well, more than a little bit. He's really had a bit of a slash at the ball. It's come off for him. Now it's also Aqib Iqbal who's starting to bat very well. And he's 30 off 23. After a slow start, took him, I think, 8 deliveries to get off the mark. He's now on 30 off 23. Mohamed Zalmai, 20 off 9. 170 for 3. 1 ball left of this, the 14th. Still 6 overs left. As the drinks come on, not sure where that ball's gone. But they're obviously looking for it. I might, again, walk out of the cube and get a little bit of vitamin D. Have a look at the scenery. There's a bit of cloud around, but nothing threatening. Again, these mountains are pretty big in front of me. In fact, the clouds kind of obscure a part of the peaks on some of them. That's how high they are. Coming from Australia, we don't get to see mountains like this, so it's a nice novelty to see. Also, living in the Czech Republic, similarly, no mountains to speak of. Not real mountains like this. Always love to see the Alps. So I was speaking to Mark yesterday from the Velden Club, and he said that they start playing in late May here in Velden, which will be chilly. But they love it because there's still snow on the peaks around, so it makes it for and again, even a nicer backdrop than what it is. So it's I said southern Austria. This Velden ground, about 25 years old, beautifully maintained. There is a little clubhouse as well, and it says Cricket Club Velden 91, so you can tell how old the Velden Club is. And Franz has just popped his head in, the groundskeeper, and just talking a little bit about the ground and the clubhouse and this lovely setting. So I hope you're all enjoying it from wherever you're tuning into. This is one of the nicest grounds in Europe, and it's a pleasure to be here. Harrington coming in. His final delivery of this over. It's cut away, and 4 more. Lovely shot there from Iqbal. Classic cut shot. And Austria now, they're on a bit of a roll, aren't they? Looking pretty good in this game. So Belgium, again, they need a wicket. They've got the big wicket of Karambier, but still they're searching for another one. As I said, not much between these two sides. There's a couple of ranking points between them. I think it's 41 and 43 or thereabouts between Austria and Belgium with the ranking points. If Belgium win these games, their rankings will jump up a little bit because the team they've beaten or would have beaten in Austria more highly ranked, but it's not that big a jump. But Austria are on home turf, so to speak. I don't know how many national team games they've played down here. Probably not many, to be fair. But they are used to the surface. And it's pretty batter friendly. New bowler coming on. And it'll be Niaz. Got a duck. Oh, this is going to be caught, I think. Sherry Butt makes no mistake. And that's the wicket they needed. And it's Iqbal who'll have to go. I think. No, in fact, it's Mohamed Zalmai. Comfortable catch. Good fielder out there, Sherry Butt. He uses the surface to effect. And it's the end of a very good innings there from Mohamed Zalmai, 20 off 10. But it doesn't seem spectacular, but it was a very good addition. He slashed away at it, and it's one of those things. He's a difficult batter to bowl against because he can make something out of absolutely nothing. And it set Iqbal off as well. He's on 34 off 24. So another wicket down, 174 for 4. That run rate around about 7 and over. They don't have to do anything too silly here, Austria. Again, just a boundary and over, and then whatever comes. And it's Safi, another good batter, comes in right now to join the captain, Akib Iqbal. And Niaz got a duck in his batting innings, golden actually. He's come back with an important wicket. Swing and a miss there from Safi. Again, probably not the right shot to play. Definitely changing things around. Yes. See if he can keep this together. Give it to a under 10 over. Oh, thought it got through the keeper. Didn't get up very much. 3 balls. Well, 3 dots, including a wicket. It's been good from Niaz. First time we've seen him bowl, I think, this weekend. It's been hit down the ground. Should just be a single. It will be. Brings Iqbal back on strike. So, will that wicket turn things around for Belgium? Certainly give them a bit more hope. Still 6 wickets to go there for Austria, though. That's going to be called a wide. The Czechs have lost a few wickets. Now 3 down for 24. It's, need to apply themselves a bit. It's a big man in Abdul Muiz. Still there. So I'm just squeezed down on the leg side for a single. Been a really good over here from Niaz. Just exactly what Belgium needed. One ball to come. He bowled to Ahmed Safi. He bowls on 35. After a pretty quiet start, he started to motor, bat pretty well. Iqbal. Here comes Niaz to Safi. And swing and a miss. Really good over there from Niaz. Only 3 from it and a big wicket. And at the end of 15. Austria 177 for 4. So here's what's coming up in the next game. Here's Groundhog Day. Austria against Belgium. It's coming up at 12:45 GMT. It's 2:45 local time and 6:15 Indian Standard Time. So looking forward to seeing that one. The second game in this 4-match series. So it's if it's anything like this game and the series, the T10 series you saw yesterday, it's going to be a great game. So stay tuned. Here we are going to get back to this game. Looks like it might be Kunkel to continue. They've dragged Ollie Harrington off again. I think he's only bowled the 2 overs, Harrington, one from this end, one from last end, the other end. I'm not 100% sure about it, but that's my impression. I don't really keep notes like say Rico does, and I don't keep up with stats on about 14 different screens like Vinny does. So sometimes I have to rely on my memory, which is often okay. Here comes Kunkel. And flicked away, nice shot, just away from the fielder, and that's 4 runs. Good looking shot. And big round of applause there by the Austrians. Let's have a look at this one. Flicked away, and just away from Nias, who's there. So, again, I'll have to keep it off his legs. Palmer's on to 39, 181 the score, 35 of 29 needed. Again, another good looking shot, played all on the ground. Iqbal, that's a very nice shot. And 4 more runs, as looks like Romania took another wicket. 4 down for the Czechs for 29. And looks like it's Sabu Ndivisi. Oh no, it's not. Oh, it could be. It could be Muiz actually. It is. A big man can't make his ground. Let's get back to this. Julian Dawson in the chat. Hi Julian, how you doing? Hope you're enjoying the cricket from here and also Romania. Bowler comes in. It's a bit of a loose one. Turned around the corner. Niaz picks it up this time. Just be a single. And that run rate is down under 7 now. It's getting close for Austria. Still, I mean, it says 92% for Austria. But just a couple of wickets could turn things quite significantly towards Belgium, so I wouldn't count them out yet. Still 30 runs needed. Bowler comes in. And just dab down. That's a good effort from the bowler. Nicely taken single. And Safi looks like he's been given a mission to get Iqbal back on strike. He's on 44 of 28. As I said, after a very slow start, he's batted pretty well as Iqbal, and that looks good for Austria for the rest of the tournament as well. Because didn't think he had the greatest T10 series with a bat. Okay, Iqbal. Kunkel comes in again. And uses his feet well. There's a player out there. Won't reach it. 4 runs again. In fact, it's 6. Iqbal gets onto that one, hits a 50. And that's what you can hear in the background is his teammates cheering him on. And real captain's innings here from Iqbal. So still not a test player. But looking like a pretty good T20 player here. Okay, Iqbal leads his team well. Bowler comes in again. Just tucked around the corner. Just be a single. Fired in from point blank range by the fielder there. Keeper takes it. Oh, look at this. Just rifles it in on the half volley. And safely back was the batter. 194 for 4 after 16. A few overs left. See the bowling figures there. Apart from Niaz, it's just gone for 3. I'm sure we'll get another over. It's been hasn't been cheap. Aziz Mohammed, the pick of the bowlers for sure. 2 for 8. Sorry, 2 for 32, 8 economy rate. That's, but apart from that, hasn't been cheap. A lot of the damage was done though from the big man, Karanbir Singh. Here comes Niaz again. See if he can bowl another tight one. And it's been hit nicely. Sherry Butt will not reach it. That is 4 runs. Nice shot again from Iqbal. Closer to 200. 198 for 4. It's been a good measured run chase here from Austria. Now it's 18 off 23. Belgium need wickets. That's all I can say on that front. As they look like they're going to get the runs pretty comfortably if the wickets don't come. Sherry Butt's coming off the boundary. He's in the 30-metre circle. Seeing if they've moved anyone back in that direction. There is a long off. Oh, shot. Good thinking, 6 runs. Well, they've left that area open. Iqbal noticed it, got into position early and just directed it. Nice shot, good thinking and clever cricket to the potato field. And I think it's Harrington out there looking for it. It's white and it's round, Ollie. There it is. Well done, mate. Kicks up a bit of dust. Not sure what the potatoes will taste like from that field. 200 up as well. And Austria did 12 off 22. Looks like a win first up for Austria. Don't want to jinx it though. Niaz. He's gone for 10 off his first 2. Only 3 off his first over. But Iqbal looking pretty confident. Hit down the ground. Should just be a single. And they've got what they needed from this over. They don't need to take any risks here. No doubt Hamid Safi's just going to hit another single to get his skipper back on strike. Iqbal's now on 62. Comes in. And exactly what he does, Hamid Safi. They might look for 2 actually. They'll come back for a second. That's good running. It is good running. Iqbal's pretty quick and they're right on the same page. Hamid Safi. A little round of applause to his captain. So good cricket there. He just played it with pretty soft hands, Safi. And the player on the boundary had a lot of work to do. 107 now. Almost home. Just 9 runs to win. Safi tries to launch that one. Gets it down to Harrington at deep backwards square. Brings Iqbal back on strike. 8 needed. Again, don't need to do anything silly from here. Still 19 balls left. And, well, I wouldn't say they cruised to a victory, Austria, but it's been a measured chase and it's been good cricket from them. And it's cut away from the fielder. There's a sweeper back there. They'll look for 2. They'll get it pretty comfortably as well. Again, good running. 2 more to the total. Now they were in 1 shot of getting a win here. 6 off 18, so can't see Austria going down. Well done to them. Again, I hope you've all enjoyed this match. It's only the first one out of 4. So it looks like the Czechs have lost another wicket. It's Abdul Muiza went for 4. And Czechs struggling again. It's looks like Romania are holding their catch as well in that match between Romania and Czechia. Looks like they're bowling okay, keeping their runs down. 109 is not a massive total, but the Czechs just not working with the batting, are they? All right. That's if you're doing what I'm doing and watching what's happening in Romania. So going with a bit more spin. I don't mind this tactic, changing the bowling every over from that top end. Syed's the bowler, just to change things so the batters can't get in a rhythm with any particular bowler. And full toss in on the leg side, and I think they'll just get a single out of it. Sushi, I think you don't need to put money on this. I think it's just a good victory for Austria coming up. Syed bowling to Safi. He's played his role well. And he's tried to hit that hard, going towards a boundary, but there's a player out there, fields it comfortably. Just be a single. And that's all they need at the moment. Austria, they don't need any rash shots. Just need some intelligent cricket. And they'll get there pretty comfortably. Just 3 runs needed now. And pretty good ball there from Syed. Do anything rash, Austria. So, 2 runs needed. And hits down the ground. It's going to go towards the boundary. It's saved. And scores are even. Still a couple of overs left. So Austria, unless something spectacular happens, we'll pick up a victory in this first game of this 4-match series. And we'll pick up a T20I win. I'm not sure if he's touched the rope there. Can't really, there's no evidence of it there. Don't know. Don't think so. So, this is possibly going to be the final over. Technically, there could be another one after this if he bowls a maiden. And scores are tied. And it will be Sherry Butt to bowl. Don't see that very often. But again, I think Belgium realise what the situation is. Yeah, fields come up. And 2 miracle overs needed here for Belgium. And, well, they'll get a single out of it. Not a pretty way to win. It's a dodgy edge behind the keeper. And Austria get a win first up in this series. Good batting performance by them after a bit of a slow start and a semi-controversial dismissal of Bilal Zalmai. It was Karambir Singh who went a bit crazy with the bat like he does. Scored a quick 90 and then a very, very good batting performance from the skipper, Akib Iqbal, after a slow start. So very, very good match between these two sides. Thank you all for watching. I hope you had a good time with this one. We'll see some of the highlights in a moment. It's in about an hour's time, just before an hour, just a little bit before an hour's time. The next game between Austria and Belgium. Again, another full T20I. It's happening over the next 2 days as well. See some of the highlights. And see that dismissal from of Bilal, possibly. This one. Look at this. So keeper just rolls it in. Bilal's practicing his shot, but he's out of his crease. Look. And so, again, slightly controversial. I think it'll annoy Bilal more than anything. Might see him come back with a vengeance in the next match. Tell you what, the one who was vengeful was Karambir Singh, who was hitting the ball to all parts for monster sixes. There's one of them. It's still going, I think. There are houses and small children around. It's also a hotel, so the ball landing and someone's pasta might be a bit of a thing happening soon if Caranbia just keep on hitting like that. So it's a good innings. Hit a couple of the in the net, and then he did go. It was a caught behind. Good piece of bowling there. Alex I think has been excellent for Belgium throughout this tournament. You can see disappointed. It's the second 90 in a row he's got. Caranbia was not out yesterday in a 10-over game of 24, but basically steered to a victory by Akib Iqbal. There was another wicket that went as well, that of Mohamed Zalmai, who I thought batted pretty well as well when he came in and took a few risks. So as you see the shot here of this magnificent ground, and we'll see the scorecards in just a moment. And that Austria are in their familiar huddle talking about the game. I'm sure that they're congratulating some of the star performers. Caranbia Singh, 90 off 35. Bilal Zalmai, again, he was stumped. It was a bit unfortunate with 13. But Akib Iqbal, very good captain's performance, 66 off 37. Mohamed Zalmai with a very handy 20. And Hamid Safi there contributing as well towards the end, just keeping things together. 116 for 4, they get over the line. There were 17 extras, which again could be avoidable. Bowling figures, good for Aziz Mohammed with 2 for 8. Niaz as well with a wicket. Again, just going for 19 off his 2, bowling well. Alex I, he did take a big wicket, that of Caranbia, but none of the bowlers bowling with any economy really apart from those. So good performance from Austria, and Belgium will come back hard, I'm sure, and it'll be another good game coming up in about an hour's time. Let me see what the clock says. See the summary here, but Austria beat Belgium by 6 wickets, and it looks comfortable, but it really wasn't. It was an even tussle throughout this game, and I'm sure we'll see the same again next game coming up in about an hour's time. Hope you can join us then for the next game between Belgium and Austria. See you soon.
get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
Hello and welcome back to lovely Velden in Austria, in the state of Carinthia, for this European Cricket Network event. It's ECN Austria-Belgium T20s, and we had a good game first up. Austria reeled in 216 to get the victory against Belgium. Very competitive game, and I'm sure we'll see the same again in this game. Austria are now slight favourites after that win. They are a couple of ranking points ahead of Belgium in the ICC rankings for T20Is. Not much in it. Austria ranked 42 in the world and Belgium ranked 45. So you can see there's not much between these two sides, and we've seen it on the field as well. So it was Austria that won the toss, elected to bat this time. It's the first time in this series, and also in the T10s we saw yesterday, that Austria have batted first. So they're going to try to post a target, no doubt. That'll be the main two in Bilal Zalmay and also Karanbir Singh, who'll open. Karanbir's come off the back of 290s. One of them was not out in a T10 game of 24 balls. And Bilal, well, he was a bit naughty and sort of crept out of his crease practicing a shot in the previous game and got stumped out of nowhere. So I think that might sort of motivate him to do pretty well in this game. He's a competitor, Bilal. So let's see how Karanbir is. He's doing a bit of stretching. He's done a lot of work in this weekend already. Hi to Monty. Montelus in the chat. Paul Kemp there as well. Paolo Kempini. Gary Binder is there. Aminesh. Good to see you. Ladi Creation. There. Chris Addison. Chris Ward as well. So almost ready for a start here. Chris Smith is on his way to Bournemouth to watch Wolves play. That'll start in just over an hour's time, so looking forward to keeping an eye on that as well. First ball of this second game of the day, and it's been hit pretty well by Karanbir. There's a player out there, just be a single, so a sweeper. Keeping an eye on the match out in Romania. Romania getting about 10 and over. Lost 4 wickets though. So Czechs having issues with the bat. Out there. Bowling okay though. So bowler is Aziz Mohammed. Up. Bilal's told him to go back. Not quite sure why. Been invaded by flies here. Not quite like it was in Romania a couple of days ago, which looked pretty spectacular on screen. Aziz comes in and left alone by Bilal. Getting a bit of a look at it. No urgency yet from the Austrians. Aziz. It's been a good performance for Belgium with both the bat and the ball throughout I said this weekend, this long weekend of cricket from lovely Velden. I'm going to step out at the cube a little bit. Have a look at the spectacular views of the Alps. The sun gone away behind some clouds. Not sure about rain. Don't think so. The bowler comes in and whipped away. There's a player out there, won't get there. Nice shot, 4 runs from Bilal. well controlled. Hit it towards square leg. So, as I said, it is a bit overcast. Don't know about rain. It's a bit unpredictable here, apparently in Velden, because of the Alps that you see there. So sometimes there is a bit of rain. It comes in and swing and a miss there from Bilal. It was predicted to have rain yesterday until about midday. That didn't occur. It was bright sunshine. It was warm. And today was supposed to be a little bit of rain as well, but that didn't happen. It's been nice and sunny. A bit overcast. It's good conditions for cricket though. Gentle breeze as well, just pleasant. That's hit over the top by Bilal. Nice shot. That's going to go all the way, I think. 6 runs. Nice shot. Bit of an uppercut. And Bilal Zalmai's on his way. I think it might have annoyed him slightly the way he was dismissed in the previous game. But, if you haven't seen it, it's a bit of the Johnny Bairstow about it. Bit of encouragement from the Austrians. And the over, good one there for Austria. Nice start. And the score is 11 for no loss. Brings Karambir Singh to face the first delivery. Well, he's hit 2 90s in a row. He's been in pretty good form. Started off with a couple of 20s in the T10s and didn't go on with it. I mentioned that as well, that he needs to go on with the score. Then he hit a big 50 in the next game, and then hit 93 of 24, and he's hit a 90 in the previous game. So let's see what happens. Being consistent in this format is pretty difficult. Hopefully for him in Austria, he'll continue his fine form. Belgium, we'll want to see the back of him though. It's Razak who comes into the team and comes into the attack. Again, I thought he was excellent in the T10s yesterday. Razak just taking a break in the earlier game. Not quite getting things right then. So Razak comes in, pulling to Karambir. Moves across his stumps. Covers the ball pretty well, hits it straight to the fielder and no run. Rasili says, come on monster, sing. He's a big hitter of the ball, isn't he? Right, Chris Addison, I hope you have a good one. Shot, but straight to the fielder, just over him. Needed to be taller. It looks like Burhan Niaz out there. And it was a full toss. He did pick out the fielder who I thought had a chance. He couldn't quite reach it. So bit lucky, I think, that time. Karambir just prods it down. Bowler picks it up as a shy. Backed up well. No, just the single. We still, again, for no apparent reason, we have an umpire who's standing at point. I don't know. It's something in the name for me, square leg umpire. Just no idea why this umpire insists on standing there. There might be a reason. It might be this, that the houses in the background make it difficult to see the batter out in the middle of I don't know. A little confused. Down leg side, it's going to be called a wide. But yeah, it's just a little bit odd, isn't it? So, and yeah, don't know why. Confusing, but you know. I wonder if there's anything against the umpire's code of conduct that goes against umpires standing at point. Sit down the ground. You have to hurry. In fact, it's okay in the end. It's well judged single. But I know that with it gets late in the afternoon, the sun. If the sun gets low on the horizon, then I've seen that quite often when umpires stand at point. But not just in the normal phase of the game. I might have to ask him later, just to see what he says, see if he comes up with some sort of dodgy excuse or he just prefers it. That's over the top, and 6 more. Carambia is continuing with the big hitting. And it was that sort of stump. Just anything he can get to swing at. He tends to middle. I mean, I think he's got a decent bat, but he's got a lot of power and timing as well. I can hear a little bit of rain on the cube. Hopefully it's not going to affect anything. That's down leg side, called a wide. Again, not expected today, as I didn't bring my rain jacket. Bought it yesterday. It was bright sunshine and pretty warm. No, it is only very light. I can hear it more than see it. Razak comes in again. And there'll be no run. They have a pretty expensive over though, 16 from it. And then at the end of 2, Austria 27 for no loss. I'm here for the Karen beer. Absolutely want Monty. It's he's fun to watch. He is a ginormous hitter of the ball. So as Czechs pick up another wicket. Looks like it's Ruturaj Magari with a catch. And Sazi Buyan, the bowler. So looking at what's happening in Romania, look what happens here. There's a bit of difference in the level between the 4 sides. So he's just tucked around the corner by Bilal. Nice shot, but just forward a square for a single. Brings Garambir back on strike. I think it's a good move. Bilal, we know he's a destructive batter as well, but his game is really not to take too many risks. Garambir hit there just to hit the bad ball, goes over the top of the gully fielder. It's another 4 runs. I'm not into making score predictions, Sabari, I'm afraid, but if you look at the previous game, both teams scored about 215. So that might be an indicator for you, but by no means a prediction. Does that make sense? Just tune in and watch. I think that's probably the best way to go. So Garambir's on 18 off 7. Bilal Zalmo is 12 off 7. 32 on the board. Aziz comes in, bowling to Garambir. Leaves that one alone, called a wide. So keeping a good eye on the Romanian game. Romania are a couple of balls left. We'll come back to another wide. A couple of balls left. The Czechs keeping the score down again. 85 for 5. Again, it should be a pretty simple task for the Czechs to get this total, but they're really not batting very well at the moment. Someone's got to step up. It's another wide. So he's losing a little bit as is. I think he just doesn't want to get in the hitting arc of Garambir, because you know that's going to get launched. Luckily, and touch wood, he hasn't hit one into the commentary cube yet. Just hits that slightly, just get a single. So Barry, my name's Danny. Rico doesn't sound anything like me. He's up in Romania. So if you tune in to Romania, you'll see Czechia against Romania in some T10 action, actually. Rico doing a great job as per usual out in Romania. I think you'll see him all week as well. Not sure who will be with him there. Might be Vinny. But yeah, as I said, I'm not sure who's going to be with Rico in Romania. I'll be with Phil G next week in Hungary. That should be good fun. And Bilal chases one. And let's get an under edge. Got a bit out of shape. No run. 30 on the board. 36 on the board, sorry. So good run rate. About 13.5 and over. See if they can continue that. Not taking too many risks either. Aziz comes in again. A couple of balls left of his second over. Well, he gets a bit of an inside edge. Bit of a shy at the stumps. It's well backed up. Just the single. Looks like it's the end of the over. I thought there was one to come. But there we go. 37 on the board. And it's Canberra on 18. And Bilal on 13. So yeah, looks like there's going to be a change of bowler. Razak has been dragged. It will be Sajid Safi. I haven't seen Sajid Safi so far. I think he played the last game. Don't remember him from earlier. So maybe he did bowl a little bit in the last game. Bowling to Bilal Zalmai. Let's hit down the ground. Got past the field of 4 runs. Nice shot. It's one of the hardest shots to play, the classic on drive. Plays it beautifully. Got past the fielder. Always going to be 4. Safi just over pitching a little bit maybe. Yeah, Sajid did not play in the last game. I don't remember him yesterday either. Might have been around. Charge just past the fielders. Going towards the cover boundary, and they'll come back for 2 comfortable runs. As the update from Romania, 86 the score for Romania. Surely the Czechs can get 86 in 10 overs. Good effort by the bowling team. Figures Sazi Buyan with 2 for 2 off 2. That's pretty good bowling in any format. Safi comes again, bowling to Bilal Zalmai. And leaves that one alone, sort of. Wanted to have a slash at it. Of course, there's field restrictions still for another 3.5 overs. Only 2 players back. One of them is at long on. The other one I've got to search for because I'm limited in what I can see from the cube. And yeah, that square on the leg side. And Bilal gets that towards the scorer's tent. Another 4 runs. Nice shot. Just flicked away. Looks like he's in the mood, Bilal. Last game, I think, I said when he was stumped in controversial circumstances. It was Canberra, the poked bear. I think Bilal's pretty determined to prove a point to these Belgians. Bowler comes in again. And charges, hits it over the top. Pretty safe shot. With no one back on the offside. Another 4 runs. So, he's a class bat. There's Bilal Zalmai. Moves on to 27 or 15. So just a few little drops of rain, nothing up. Nothing too bad. 50 up, by the way, as I mentioned. We're in the fourth over. Safi's gone for 14 so far in this over. So have a look if Bilal plays sensibly. Just hits a loose ball. Hits it down the ground. On the onside. They'll look for 2. I don't think it's on. Call was keeper. And just a single. End of the over. Bilal will retain the strike. Moves on to 28. Caribbean is on 19. And after 4 overs, Austria 52 for no loss. Again, great atmosphere here in Velden. I've heard a lot about this ground over the years. The Czechs played here in some international games against. I know Greece was here. Not sure who else was, but that was quite a few years ago. Captained by the late Scott Page. And the ground up in Vinoj in Prague is named after the field. It's mainly shown on ECN. As Aziz comes in again. This is in the air. Keeper calls for it. Will he get there? Should do. That's gone. End of Bilal. And just picked the wrong ball to hit, I think. In the air. The keeper called it straight away. Doubt whether he was going to get there, but it was hit pretty high by Bilal. He'll have to go. Good little innings. And keeper takes a comfortable catch. Aziz gets his man. And that's the first wicket down for Austria. And it's that of Bilal Zalmay. He goes for 28. And the score is 52 for 1. So, let's see who they go with. It'll be Mohammed Zalmay. There you go, promoted. So he batted pretty well. Is a very unorthodox manner. Mohammed Zalmay in the previous game was looked all off balance, but hit the ball pretty cleanly. And in this power play, because there's still almost 2 overs left in the power play, it's a pretty good move from Austria. If it comes off. So, takes guard, looks like a leg stump guard. Going to try to open up and hit. Looking around the outfield already. He's going to try to aim for that rope or over. And he does tend to swing from the first ball. There's Mohammed Zalmay with evidence in the last game. He's got Karambir at the other end. Aziz comes in and just pokes that one to gully, no run. Didn't have a wild swing at it. Getting his eye in, obviously. So I can hear the rain, but I can't feel it. So, but no, looks still pretty good here, weather-wise. It's getting cautiously played by Zalmay. Good bowling from Aziz, nice and tidy. Karambir's just leaning on his bat at the non-striker's end. Not too worried about things. It's a bright start from Austria, even though they did lose that wicket. Aziz comes in again. And a big swing and a miss. The ball didn't get up. Called it wide. Aziz doesn't love it. Been pretty consistent, I think, with the wide calls. The umpire. And yeah, went over the line. But again, the rules are slightly different with these T20s. But I did move slightly towards it. So really umpire's call with that one. One kept low. So no runs. Pretty good over here from Aziz. Got an important wicket. Kept it pretty tight. Come in again. Going to. What's the name? I thought it. Yeah. My fault. 13 on his back, but I don't have 13 listed in front of me, so am I missing something? Well, it's Naeem, not Mohammed Zalmay. My apologies. That shirt number doesn't match up with anything I have listed, so I've lost you in the chat for the moment. Having internet issues, so hopefully that'll it'll work again soon. So end of the over. European cricket in Hindi. If you want to go through Telegram, then you can follow us through European cricket Telegram. So all in Hindi. As you know, also the YouTube is free in India. So again, hope you're enjoying watching for free wherever you're watching this match, and also the matches in Romania. I think it's onto the final game of the day over there. The Czechs will hopefully get up, chasing only 86. Been batting pretty poorly in these 10 over games. I said having internet issues. Could be to do with the clouds, don't know. Okay, bowler comes in. Hit pretty nicely, just away from the fielder. Naeem gets away with that one. Zakel is the bowler. So it's Shafiullah Zakel again. A new face in this Belgian lineup. They've brought quite a few here. Left arm around the wicket. And it's in the air. Player coming back. I don't think he'll reach it. And it's plugged, but it's gone over the boundary. And that's 4 runs from Naeem. A little round of applause there from his teammates. Naeem on 7 now. Facing Zakel. That could be close, you know. And umpire says not out. He did raise his hand to get his little scorer out. I think internet's back, so I'll be able to chat with you again. He's got his the score indicator, because umpires do score as they go, and might have been a little bit of heart palpitations for the batter. He missed that one. That wasn't too far away from the stumps either. Living dangerously, Naeem. 61 on the board. So look at this one. Not too far away. So, good contest this. Naeem gets a little edge. It's gone past the keeper. It's going towards the boundary on this outfield. It should go, and does. 4 runs. And keeping an eye out. Oh, Czechs have lost a wicket early as well. LBW looked pretty high, but you know, what can you do? So it's been a pretty good over, as I said. Here from Zakel. Just dabbed down by Naeem. He's managed to face the majority of that over. In fact, all of that over. 10 from it. Didn't look very convincing though, Naeem. Been Caribbean back on strike. 65 the score. That run rate's still about 11 and over. It was up to 13s. Just with that wicket of Zalmay, Bilal. Just gone down a little bit. Is this to continue? Again, he's bowled well throughout yesterday, but also today. I thought he's been good. Picked up a couple of wickets in the previous game. And he'll be bowling to Caranbier. Digs that one out somewhat. Gets it through the covers just for a single. Brings Naeem back on strike. And here's 20 off 10. Naeem on 11 off 10. Expected score about 210, which is pretty much what both of these teams scored in the previous game. In Austria, 73% favourites to win. Again, I think it's going to be closer than that. Oh, hits it high and long, and that's 6. Again, hit halfway up that net. Naeem getting into the action this time. Just waited on it and just muscled it, really, onto the leg side. 60-metre boundaries, but Naeem really had to go at it. There we go. I think the nice shot. The numbers have been rectified on my little table. That's good to see. Australia win according to Amit Vlogs. Hope so. Like Australia winning. Don't see them here in Veldon though. It's the red of Austria rather than the green and gold of Australia. Ganesh, I agree with you. It was a pretty brutal shot. It's going to be called a wide. He's done quite a bit of that actually. Quite a few wides from Aziz. He's trying to get there towards that that wide line. Of course, it does move with the batter if they chase it in this format. Aziz comes in again. This is hit pretty well down the ground, and the player there. So did Safi. Gets right behind it. It's the way the power play is over, so there are no longer field restrictions. Well, there are sort of. You need at least 4 within the circle. Bringing a man in from into the gully area from down on the boundary. That's it. Getting down through covers. Some metallic noise of stuff falling down from somewhere. I don't know what that was. Didn't seem too heavy, so I think the scaffolding tower is still there. Hope so. On the board at the moment. Jeez, it doesn't bounce. There seems to be an area around outside that off stump. The ball doesn't really get up that much. Again, it's one of those pitches where it's a pretty good surface. Gives the bowlers a little bit of a go because it's gravel underneath and it is dynamic in a sense that. There's just that gravel layer underneath the AstroTurf. It's pretty hard packed, but it will just move a little bit. You get the odd one to pop up, and get the odd one to keep low as well. So looks like it's Safi to continue. You can see here, rapid climb, and then it's been pretty steady throughout. Current run rate's just over 11s. It did get up to 13s. At one stage. So it's Safi bowling to Caranbier. And it's hit hard and straight, and that should reach the boundary. It does. 4 runs. Nice shot. In fact, it's Zakel. My fault. It's Shafiullah Zakel. The left arm spinner rather than Safi. Yeah, he's done a lot of work in the last couple of days. Sure. Starting to get tired. Then again, if he's motivated by runs, I think he's definitely on for another big one. Oh, talking about big ones, this is in the air, it's high, and got to be 6. Yeah, it was Sabir Zakil out there, who I don't know if it was a chance. I think it might have just kept on going. It's hit high in the air, higher than the Alps, as you can see it there. And interesting effort on the boundary. Not sure if it was a catchable opportunity. You're right about the apartments with good cricket views. Nothing seems to have hit the apartments so far. So, and even though the cornfields are pretty close on the leg side, we still haven't had one go into the cornfields. If they do go into the cornfields, forget about it. You'll never find that ball. This one just played onto the offside. No run. 89 the score at the moment. Still going just under 12s actually. And so it's been a pretty good one for Austria. Again, I think just lost that 1 wicket of Bilal Zalmai. Or a little bit of a quicker one from the bowler. Optimistic appeal did hit him pretty high, and he is a pretty tall man. Let's have a look. Yeah, particularly going over the stumps. Pretty well bowled, just flung it in. A little dart by Zakal. Hurried Karanbir up a little bit. It's not raining, Ganesh. Just heard a couple of drops on the top of the cube, but it's definitely not raining. He flings it away on the leg side. Should just be a single. So, end of the over. Karanbir will retain the strike. He moves on to 32. Scores 90 for 1 after 8. And Austria, wouldn't say they're cruising, but it's been a pretty good effort so far. It was stuttering innings. But, Belgium, for the most part, are keeping them in check. Its wind's picked up a little bit, let's say that. So apparently always a bit of a breeze here because of the mountains. And the weather patterns are a little bit odd sometimes, where rain's predicted and there's nothing. I'm sure it works the other way as well. Looks like it's going to be Niaz take up the attack. He bowled very well in the last game, I thought, Niaz. He's been good with the bat as well. Probably seen him a bit more fluid in the network at other times. But yeah, his first bowl this tournament, and looked pretty good. Move on to Karanbir. It'll be a test for him. See what Karanbir can do with him. I know what he wants to do with him. Yeah, this comes in. And, it's a good ball. Really good ball, right in the block hole. He's up, Mother Brown. Well, sort of. Niaz, Mother Brown. Niaz up. Yeah, nice one, Monty. Comes in again. Oh, she's in there. It's a chance. Difficult one. Never looked like taking it. And right in front of me, Sherry Butt slams his cap on the ground. He was always trying to search for it. It is a little bit breezy here, but didn't judge that very well there, the fielder. As soon as he turned around, you knew this was not going to happen. It's the captain, Shiraz Sheikh. So the captain can only blame himself, really. Tough chance. Came back for 2. And this has been turned away. Leg side. Straight to the fielder, no run. So he gives a chance. Does Caranbeer. Yes, bowling well still. Very economical. It's 2 runs from 3 balls. Again, Caranbeer drew him into and a false shot. This one's hit hard along the ground, past the field of 4 runs. It was Ollie Harrington trying to cut it off as well, but he picked the back gap nicely, put it past the fielder. Inside the circle, that's Sabir Zakil, and then just wide enough of the fielder on the boundary. Slow going for Czechia at the moment. They've only lost 1 wicket. Ramakrishnan and Solanki, and both left-handers. As we see here, it's another good ball from Niaz. Ganesh, I don't think it's poor fielding. On that occasion, it was hit past the fielder. He couldn't reach it, and then the other one was too far away. So, being a bit harsh about poor fielding. Good over here from Niaz. 1 ball left. It's a pretty hard. Again, it's stopped by that fielder there. It's Sakil, and no runs. So, 97 on the board, 9 overs down. There will be a little bit of a drinks break. It has cooled down here in Veldon slightly, but I know that the players want to have a bit of a chat and also a bit of a drink as Ravi Solanki goes in Romania, and the Czechs' batting woes continue. They need about 10 and over, chasing 87. A bit frustrating to watch, really. All right. Looks like it will be Sheffielder Zakel to continue. Bowling left arm around the wicket. Oh, shot down the ground, and that'll be 4. Nothing the fielder could do about that one. It was hit beautifully. Wasn't too wide of him. Just hit it pretty straight, but far away from the bowler, and far away from the fielder. Far enough away, I should say. Caranbeer moves on to 43. He was the player of the series yesterday after a sparkling 93 or 24 in the final game. Hit a 50 in the one before as well. And just played off the back foot. Just pokes it to the point area where the umpire's standing for no apparent reason. Just a single. And bring Naeem back on strike. Zakela coming up. Comes again. Hits it well, and just over the fielder again. The Harrington's pretty tall, just not tall enough. That's a nice shot there. That's another 50, I think, for Caranbeer. I think, let's have a look. Buffy the Cricket Slayer. I like that. So 50 up for Caranbeer Singh of 25. Oh, he lined that up. That's gone a long way. That's another 6. Again, you can just tell when he cocks that bat back and he hits it, it stays hit. I mean, there's a 60-metre boundaries now, so a little bit bigger than the ones we saw yesterday. But Caranbeer has no problems in clearing them. He's in fantastic form. 115 now off their 10 overs. I'll take a bit of a drinks break. So here is the Western Shield. If you don't know about this, this is fantastic. There are 4 sides representing different parts of the world. There's a European team, there's an Asian team, there's a UK team, and there's a rest of the world team that will all try to win the trophy. There in Cardiff, there's an icon player for each team as well. And that one, Ross Taylor's coming back for the rest of the world. It'll be fun to watch Ross Taylor again there. A very good player for New Zealand over many years. So that's starting on the 18th of September, 18th to the 24th. Lots of good stuff happening in Cardamar, the Western Shield, the Meltle Shield as well. It's same sort of thing, but for women's cricket, that's always very, very competitive and a very high standard as well. So looking forward to seeing both of those tournaments. Lots of things happening in Cardamar. But rise and shine. It's the launching ground for tomorrow's champions indeed. As those players are under 21s mainly, and then you get the Europeans, because under 21s is a little bit difficult for European players. You get the players that you've watched on the network throughout the year. You get a big selection of those players playing for the European team. They surprised with some good wins last year. Of course, they're pretty used to the format, of the 10 over format. So that's again super interesting. Looking forward to it, and make sure you tune in. It wasn't last year; it was actually earlier in the year that we saw the Western Shield with its current format with 4 teams. But players from all around the world playing. There's a couple of American teams playing for the rest of the American players, and South Africans, Zimbabweans, I think, coming from for the rest of the world as well. Some, I think, some West Indians. But that'll be fantastic cricket happening in Cardamar in September. Let's get back to this one. 115 for 1. It will be Niaz to continue. He's bowled pretty well. He's kept the runs down a bit. Needs to get a wicket. Comes in. Hits him pretty well, and that'll be 6. So I think it's gone into the net somewhere. But as soon as you see fielders on the boundary turn around, you know it's gone. Not too far over his head. I think he might have lost that a little bit somehow in the background. Don't know how. Comes in again. This one should be gone, I think, and it is. It's Sherry Butt there on the boundary. Good safe pair of hands. Naeem takes a wicket. It's the end of Naeem. Good little contribution, but pretty good simple catch taken on the boundary. Well judged as usual by Sherry, right in front of his eyes. And another wicket goes down. Just 2 down so far. New batter comes in. Akib Iqbal. I think he batted superbly after it was a slow start for him. Took him, I think, 8 or 9 balls to get off the mark. But then hit a 50 and batted beautifully and really, I think, steered Austria to that victory. So, yes, comes in. It's just over the top. Under the ground, just over the batter. Just Brennan Fernando with a good point. It's better if the boundaries could be a little bit longer. Well, it needs to be at least, I think, 2.5 meters away from any structures, and so literally the boundaries can't be any further back than where they are now. I think they're at 60 meters. They can be up to 65, I think, for T20Is. So in theory, it would be nice to bring them back a little bit. I agree, but at the same point, there's a limit to what can be done. So I think it's between 60 and 65 meters from memory. I might be slightly wrong with that. That's generally what you get with this format of cricket. It's 50 meters for the T10s. As Czechs lose another wicket. So 50 meters is very small. This is significantly more area, if that makes sense. It's only 10 meters back, but it's the area of the ground's a lot more. So you get a lot more twos, all run twos. and there's a lot more field for the fielders to cover as well. Yes, comes in. Good ball. Well, nothing doing from the bowler. Not interested. The keeper was pretty animated. Let's have a look. And too far away from the bat. He's been out twice, caught behind Carambia so far, chasing one of them in yesterday. And then there's a good dismissal earlier when he went for 90, and that was caught behind. Well, the keeper seemed pretty convinced. Not out, says the umpire, and that's the important person in that situation. So it's 122 for 2. There's another change of bowler, and it's going to be Zubair Zakil to come on from the mountain end. Just about ready. Delaying things a little bit. Czech's struggling again with the bat. Sahil Grover and Mohammad Ratul, 2 good batters, are in. So it's been lifted over the top. Just be a single. Bring Carambia on strike. He's been pretty restrained. He's 56 off 29. Hit a couple of big sixes, but not quite in the groove yet, I don't think. Carambia did offer one chance a bit earlier. Apart from that, been pretty good. That's hit nicely. It's going towards a boundary. Nothing the fielder can do with that. It's in the potatoes. And that's another 6 for Carambia. Again, showing how much power he has. I can hear a little bit of rain maybe, but still nothing too serious. Oh, it's a nice shot, steers that one. So there's a ring of fielders out there, one at point, one at gully. There's a fly slip as well. They just watch it go past, nothing they could do about it. Just picked it up and just slightly away from them, maybe over the top. Nice looking shot. Another 4 runs. Wind's, I don't know if the wind is picking up here, Monty. It did a little while ago. It's settled down again. It's not really on the edge at the moment. And this one's going to be called, I think, a no ball. It will be called a no ball. It's a free hit. Zakil playing on turf. The rest of us playing on Astro. Yep, fair enough. Free hit. Let's see where this goes. Oh, big swing and a miss. Good piece of bowling. Gets away with it. Can hear a little bit of rain on the roof. Again, it's nothing to be worried about. That's when it gets dangerous for players. That they tend to come off. Nothing dangerous yet. It's going to be called a wide. So if it rains heavily and it becomes slippery underfoot, and it could injure players, that's when, on this sort of surface, players will come off. If there's any lightning at all, anywhere, even in the distance, that's another reason to come off, but it doesn't feel like it. Can't hear any thunder around. Bowler comes in again. Full toss. Carambia turns on it. And that's 6. It's called a no ball as well. So it's 7 and a free hit. Well, just let it slip a little bit there. Zakil paid the price. And just gets a bit of bat on it. That's what you get. So might get a little bit of local information in just a moment. Francis come in. We'll have a bit of a chat to him about this possible rain situation. This has got past the bowler who just stuck a foot out. So I'll have a bit of a chat to him. I'll come back to you in just a moment. Okay, information from the groundsman, Franzi, is that there is a little bit of rain. Looks like it might stay. It's not too heavy at the moment, so hopefully we'll play through it. But it's the local information from someone who's very experienced in the area. Franzi, who does their groundkeeping here and makes this ground look so beautiful. So it's the end of the over. And, 21 from it, Zakil, and 143 for 2. Austria after 12. So there's no risk of it really. If it gets heavier, then they might talk about coming off. And it'll get the ball a little bit damp. Means that there's not going to be any swing. But at this stage, I don't think with the overs completed that there'd be any swing anyway. Might be a bit tricky holding onto the ball, but generally just makes it a little bit less pleasant to play in. Just a little bit of drizzle, but it's nothing much at the moment. Let's hope it continues like this or gets a little bit better. So it'll be Niaz to continue. Bowled a couple of good overs. Bowling to Karenbeer. He's on 73. Continues with the 50s. That's 4 in a row for him. Hasn't yet hit 100 though. And it's a little nick. And that's going to go through the third man for a 4. So just a nice little shot. Bit of a dodgy edge actually, probably, but thick enough. Soft hands. 4 runs. Again, compared to a 50 over game, there's just more gaps to cover for the fielders. Monty, the ground does look good because it does look good. It's a beautiful surface. It's probably the best I've seen in Europe, surface-wise, including around the pitch. Was often there's scuffing and damage around the edges of the pitch, and here it just looks very nice. So they know they do a lot of work on it. And, there's speaking to Mark yesterday. I was talking to him about Belgian cricket. They poured a lot of sand underneath the surface as well, so it drains very, very quickly. There's no risk. It doesn't matter how heavy the rain is. Oh, it's on the clubhouse roof. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Franzi's trying to get the ball. So we might have a bit of a delay. But the Caribbean moves on to 83. Well, he deserves to get what he deserves because he's batted absolutely beautifully. There's Franzi. And he moves something. I don't know, it was getting a ladder. There it is. You can see the ball up on the clubhouse roof. It's the second time it's been hit. So, just gonna. There we go. There's the ladder. Got everything here. So, let's. There you go. Moving the ladder up. That's Franzi there in the blue shirt. There's that groundsman here. It also does the finances for the club. Go up. I'm sure he's been up there before. And there's the ball. Well spotted by 2 circles. There he is. There's the man. Franzi, good arm. Gets it back to the bowler. I like having this little local touch with the groundsman there. Franzi has been taking really good care of us. Nice little pavilion as well. Ball comes in, just prodded down to point. No run there for Karenbeer. When there's a little delay like that, it's always good for a batter just to reset, just to get one onto the bat. The surface might be a little bit skiddy now as well. The ball might come onto the bat a little bit quicker. Just change the way that the pitch plays. Get down the ground, just be a single. My internet is playing up again. Yeah, it's not too bad, just doing the circle of death. on this game here. And, well, in Romania, the Czechs are mounting a little partnership. Sahil Grover doing pretty well. They might actually win this game, hopefully. Comes bowler again. It's flicked around the corner. Doesn't look like a safe shot, but there's no one around. It's typical in this sort of format. Czechs, as I said, look like they're going to win this game. It's only 3 down. They lost some early wickets. Sahil Grover, the old stager, looks like he's going to get them over the line, the captain. So well done to him and the Czech boys. Will go 2-2 going into tomorrow in that series. This one going down leg side. It's hit Karenbeer. And interesting looking. Looks like a rainbow forming, but it's completely clear. I think it's light coming through the clouds. That's a good look. Don't know if the camera will pick that up. There it is. Yeah, it's coming through the clouds and onto a random spot in the field where there's probably a pot of gold. So we've got approval from upstairs for this game in Velden, and there you go. That's the proof that there's higher powers to approve the cricket in Velden. I think most people have decided that Velden is a good spot for cricket as well. Like, looking forward to coming back here again. So it's been beautiful. Hotel we're staying at's quite nice. Velden itself is a really nice place to be, and as I said, it's quite an exciting town. It's a bit like the Riviera of Austria, but it's on a lake rather than a sea. And yeah, it is very, very nice here in this part of the world. Meeting up with a friend tonight that I haven't seen for a long time, who's from a nearby town. So that'll be fun also to catch up. Getting a bit chilly here. I'm glad I brought my jacket. Also glad I'm wearing shorts. There's a nice shot through the covers, and that's going to be 4 runs. Again, just over pitched slightly from the bowler. It's Sayed, and he's just lent on it. Karenbeer getting a cap for the spinner. 12th doing a good job. Gets a bit of a round of applause for coming back from his teammates. Checks now in the other game. It's Mohamed Ratul. He's a very good keeper batsman. He'll hopefully come into the Czech team proper after qualification. Of course, it's slightly different with T10s. But he's very close to qualification, as is Ravi Solanki. I think we'll see both of those 2 players in Khartoum in the Challenger division for the Czechs. Iqbal facing Sayed. And that's it. Pretty soft hands. Oh, well, shy at the stumps for no reason by the fielder. Cost him an extra run. And, well, news from Romania is the Czechs have won by 7 wickets. That's tied up the series. I think probably Romania is still ahead on run rate, but I'm not going to confirm that because maths. Sayed bowling to Iqbal and hit nicely again. There's a player out there, can't do anything about it. Again, nicely hit, plenty of gaps, and Belgium at the moment can't plug them. So again, very, very good batting by Iqbal. No risk shot. Sayed he's gone for 10 so far if he's over. A couple of balls left of it. Come in and bowling to Iqbal again. And just lifted that square on the offside. Just be a single. Caribbean on strike. Final ball of this over. Whoa, big swing and a miss. Doesn't miss him very often. Did it on that occasion. And a dot ball. Looks like the screen's stuck on 4. That's the end of the over. 166 for 2. And Gambier gets his helmet back. Again, been a good effort here from Austria. Like what I see from them. But Belgium, never count them out. They're a good side. And with Belgian ball as well. And they can get away from you very quickly. Looks like it's more spin. Caribbean probably should have kept his helmet. And it is Shafigullah Zakhel to come in from this end. It's we'll call the hotel end, I reckon. That's probably the easiest. A hotel end. And pushes that one through the left armour. And Bowl is facing. Comes in again, bit short, tucked away around the corner. Fielder knocks it down, just be a single. Got away with that slightly. Couldn't get it past the player. Was it? It's just a backward square leg, not too far away from the bat. Comes on again, bowling to Caribbean, who launches an attack, and that's 6. Oh, it's not. It is 6. Big cheer there from the Austrians, and the players are coming off. Rain coming down a little bit heavier. So that's an unfortunate end, premature end to this innings. Not quite an end yet. Let's see if this weather sets in. It does look a little bit like that around the ground. There's the bridge over there. Well, it's more like a sort of viaduct. No, it's a roadway of some sort. So it's unfortunate that it'll have to come off because of rain. So let's have a look and see. Just a bit of rain in the background. The mountains are starting to disappear a little bit. So at this stage, after 14.3 overs, the score is 173 for 2. Again, no rain predicted at this point according to the forecast. It's just the nature of the weather in the Alps. That sometimes it's a little bit unpredictable. So let's have a look. Well, I'm not sure about the forecast. We will let you know at this stage. It's just been delayed. We might go Duckworth-Lewis if the weather clears up. Hopefully it will. Franzi seemed to think that the weather was sort of here to stay with the rain. And well, it's gotten a little bit lighter already, but really don't know. The umpires obviously thought it was unsafe for the players to continue. So that's the state of play at the moment. So thank you all again for tuning in from wherever you are in the world. I know we have a lot of new fans on the in India tuning in for the first time on YouTube. That's good to see. I reckon it might be set for a while, but hopefully we'll be back shortly with more cricket here in Austria. It's over in Romania as well. It's the end of the day's play, I think. It's an early start for them, or early finish for them. As well, as I mentioned, the rain is starting to come down a little bit heavier again. So we'll be back shortly, hopefully, with more information about when this is going to continue. No, I'm not going to be doing any Julie Andrews impersonations. Thanks, Monty. And hopefully see you again very soon here from Velden. Let's if this rain clears up. Okay, see you soon.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Time. sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
Welcome back to everyone. And good news here, it's bright and sunny again. And so it was a passing shower. It was, you can see the mountains and hopefully no rain. But the sun is out. It's a slightly reduced game. I'm not sure what's happening with Duckworth-Lewis. I know that there's it's going to be a 17-over game rather than a 20-over. So reduced for 6 overs, 3 overs for each side. So there's still 2 and a bit overs left here to play for Austria. So again, looking forward to some top-level cricket here in Velden. Just a slight delay. Hope you all had a nice time to get a bit of a coffee and or a bite to eat or whatever you'd like, depending on which part of the world you're in. Little nap. So 173 for 2 at the moment. Still 2.5 overs to go for Austria. It's going to be a bit of a bash, but it is going to be slightly reduced. That'll be updated, I think, on the scores soon. Duckworth-Lewis might come into effect as well. All right, here comes Zakel bowling to Karambir, who's on 90. And this is hit towards Sherry Butt, mistimed. Probably good that he mistimed it, because it didn't carry to the fielder. Will be skiddy on the pitch a little bit, but there shouldn't be too much surface water, to be fair, with the sun out and also this breeze. Was just lifted high in the air, player coming in, misjudged it a little bit, take the catch, nice catch there, and it's a wicket for Zakel. Good catch, didn't quite know whether to come in or stay out. Did the fielder in the end judged it pretty well. And it's the end of Iqbal. He goes for the first ball after the resumption for that he faced. So a new batter comes in. It will be Ahmed Safi. He did well in the previous game just to rotate the strike. I'm sure that'll be his job. Start with just to give big man Karambir the strike. So said no doubt there'll be an updated score. Well, he's hit that pretty well. Player coming in, lets it bounce. That's Sabir Zakil out there, who couldn't quite make the distance up to the to make up that one, to get to the catch. And Safi gets a single. Karambir's on 91, it's his third successive 90. Hopefully he can go on with it. Deserves a landmark here. Does Karambir Singh. Been batting very well in this tournament. Super dangerous. The bat hits it a long, long way. But pretty clever bat as well. All right. So 2 overs left. It has been reduced. And I'm not sure what's happening with the Duckworth-Lewis, if there's going to be some sort of adjustment with that. Current run rate is 11.7. So I hope you're still with us out there in YouTube land. There was a little bit of a delay, about 45 minutes or so. So maybe a little bit more. But this rain seems to have gone away. The surface looking great. Might be a little bit of moisture on the pitch because it's uncovered. And the bowler will be Syed. Went for 11 off his first. Safi, the batter, will be facing. Should be a bit of a bash over the next couple of overs to see if Austria can pick up a few more runs. Got a pretty good total on the board already. Again, this has been reduced to 17 overs a team. Safi hits it pretty well, and 6 runs into the potato field. Well, Safi, he's not there just to give Karambir the strike. He's there to hit the ball. Hopefully Karambir can get a bit of the strike. He does It'd be good if he can get this landmark. But he's done his job for the team again as Karambir Singh. Safi, bowler coming around the wicket now. Big swing and a miss. So all the players inside the circle are on the offside. There's a gully, a point, and a fly slip, as well as a cover. And gets it away. That's going to go to the boundary as well. It will. Nice shot. Safi coming in and doing a good job for his team. But again, Karambir is at the other end. He wants a bit of strike. See if he can pick up an international 100. Syed, 3 balls left in this over. And 9 balls altogether in this innings. And it's gone down leg side. It's a wide. They'll pick up an extra as well. It'll bring Karambir on strike. 9 short of 100. Don't believe in commentators' curses, even though they do happen pretty often. Looking forward to him getting 100. Paolo Campini's in the chat. G'day, Paul. How you doing? And again, quite a few of you. A lot of new names. Naeem the Boss. Like that. You're the boss, Naeem. He's in the chat. And got him! Straight through him. Well, Syed. He gets Karambir. He gets his 3rd successive score in the 90s. Can't quite believe it. Went straight through him. Went for the big shot. And, well, the delay definitely broke that concentration of Karambir. Bowler coming around the wicket, hits the top of leg stump. Well bowled by Syed. And that's the end of a very dangerous Karambir Singh. Goes for 91. He's still got 2 more opportunities to get 100 in this tournament. Yeah, I know. Sorry, Monty. As I said, I don't believe in the commentator's curse, but how often does it happen? Sorry, Karambir. This has been hit pretty firmly down the ground. Should just be a single. New batter is Ahmed Zalmai. Trip's in the chat. Good to see you, Trip. And well, there's no more cricket at the moment in Romania. So this is high in the air, and I think it's gone all the way from Safi. I lost it as soon as it went off the bat. It's probably still going up, but big shot there from Ahmed Safi. Sort of hit it backwards. Don't quite know how. At, 6 on the board and 194, going at 12 and over, even with the loss of Karambir. These two are pretty big hitters of the cricket ball. And so it's going to be a difficult target to chase down for Belgium. But Belgium do what Belgium do. So we'll play a bit of Belgian ball, and we'll see if they can get there. Of course, the first game of this series went to Austria when they chased down 216. They lost 4 wickets as well. Lost 4 wickets here, as did Belgium in the first game as well. That 4 wickets. So the middle order and lower order not getting too much of a go in this tournament so far. Last over, so it's been reduced by 3 overs because those showers, but it looks pretty decent now, and it's actually cleared up the air. Get a good look at those mountains. Final over, big swing. This is in the air. Don't know if anyone will reach it. Sherry Butt's trying to get there. Would have been a great catch. They'll come back for 2. Well, I hope he's okay. He's not moving very well, Sherry Bart. He might have hurt himself, actually. Could have done a shoulder. That's not good. So there'll be a bit of a delay here. And he's gone for the catch. And he's holding that shoulder or maybe a collarbone. So I hope he's okay. He's very important for this Belgian side, but also the fact that we just never like to see players get injured. There's a bit of concern. He's up. And he's going back. I think he's going to stay on the field as well. Hopefully he'll walk past and give us a thumbs up. Looks like maybe an elbow. So I think he's holding his elbow. All okay? Yeah, gives me a thumbs up. He's more disappointed he dropped the catch, he says. So it was a fantastic effort. He came along, he was at long off, and that was put down about probably 25 metres away. But glad he's okay, and we keep on going with this game. Bowler comes in again. This is hit long way. That's 6. Nice shot there from Zalmai. Put in the slot somewhat by Razak. And again, it's hit a long way. Bit of gamesmanship from the keeper. All the good fun, I think. These players will know each other pretty well from the European circuit and just playing cricket within the European arena. So 200 up, by the way. 200 for 2. Sorry, 200 for 4. To a 2 for 4. There we go. It's giving me a bit of time to get back into the groove as well. So, not sure if there'll be how much of a gap there'll be between innings. Might go pretty quickly, actually. Full toss, heading towards the boundary. Didn't get all of it. Just be a single. Got away with that, Razak. And well, this goes back to the bowler. 3 balls left. 103 on the board. Safi to face. As the keeper goes back, puts the helmet down. Comes in and gets a dodgy edge. There's a player back there. That fly slip does his job well. Just reduces it to a single. It was a pretty thick edge. $104 now. Sorry, 204 now. Razak comes in again. And low full toss. But I'll pick that up and throw it back in, showing no ill effects. Looks okay, which is good to see. Final ball of a reduced over match. Final ball of the first innings, and that's been launched. That's a good way to finish for Austria, and not sure where that's gone, but there are houses over there. Amazing. They've still got all their roof tiles and windows. So 211 for 4 is the final total of 17 overs for Austria, going at just about 12.5 and over. Belgium, they can do it. They've got the batting talent to really shake this total, but they'll have to bat well. And but we know about Belgian ball, and we know what they can do. That one's, is it the clubhouse roof? No, it's gone further than the clubhouse, I think. Maybe not. We'll see. Might have been on the roof again. So we're going to go to some of the highlights of what happened. Just as a bit of a recap. I've kind of forgotten. So there's Bill Zalmai. We had a very good start. Karambir as well. Just over the fielder. Couple just over fielders. But again, he's doing what Karambir does and hitting 90s. So again, just not being able to cut off these boundaries. And Bilal was on a bit of a mission early. Again, one into the netting. That was on the roof. Franzi gets it. And good arm from Franz to get it back to the bowler. And, well, it was Bilal who fell eventually. I think, to be honest, I don't remember how he got out. Might have been a catch on the boundary, I think. So, Carambia kept on going. That was the end of him there, right towards the end. And Carambia goes off in the 90s again. But a couple of big sixes towards the end, and that got the total up. Oh, there's a couple of cars there as well. It's not a good place to park. But we're back and playing cricket here in Velden after that rain delay, and it's a pretty good total put up by Austria. Belgium will have to bat well to get there. They did go down in the first game of this series, only just, with a good run chase from Austria. And well, Belgium, they'll know the total that they're chasing, and they'll try to get there. As you can see, Carambia at the top, 91 again. Bilal with 28, Naeem with 29. Everyone getting a start thereabouts, everyone contributing. Hamid Safi with 24 of 7 was very handy towards the end. Mohamed Zelmai also 11 off 5. 13 extras, and bowling figures won't look too pretty. Aziz Mohammed, again, very consistent with 1 wicket. Wickets also for Zakal Niaz, who bowled really well again, and right at the end, Jamil Syed with a wicket of Carambia Singh. 211 for 4, so 212 to win for Belgium, I think, unless Duckworth-Lewis comes into effect, and that might affect things. I don't know. I'll come back and let you know about it, but I think at this stage that's what's going to be. 212 to win in 102 balls. So we're back in a few minutes' time. I don't know how long the break will be. Probably a shorter one. So we're going to be back here at just after 5 o'clock, about 6 minutes, I think. So yeah, a little short break, and we're back very shortly with the second innings of this game between Austria and Belgium. See you soon.
Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
Welcome back, everyone, here to lovely Veldon for the second innings of this game. Just a little bit of a word that the match, well, it's been reduced by 17 to 17 overs, so 3 over change, but the DLS system has come in, and the revised score is 221. 221. So just reflects how it all sort of works with the DLS, because it does work in a strange, mysterious, mathematical way. But that's how it's going to be, and it's going to be even tougher for this Belgian team to get up to where they want to get a win, obviously. But Belgian ball will be in effect, I think. Might be quite spectacular. But it could be a non-event, depending how many early wickets they lose to a good bowling attack from Austria. So, just about ready for the start. Looks like an interesting choice up top. Be Aziz Mohammed as usual, but I think he might be opening with Walid Saeed Zada, I should say. Hi to everyone in the chat. It seems to be going off. Lots of quick updates. You see the first ball, and it will be just one to Aziz. Will there be a bye? Not quite sure. Kind of missed it looking at different things. Seeing the chat update. All right, everyone. Mike Seal, Tripp was there. Chris Ward. Let's keep going. And just played outside of stump. It's Goria back in the 10s. Hishan Goria back in the outside for Austria. Not sure what you're talking about with 241 there, Imran. And got him. It's played on. That's the end of Saeed Zada. Tried to play it through the leg side. It's a bit of a pat in the back and a send-off. I think it was friendly. But just, it hit him, went back on the stumps, and that's the first wicket down. Not the start that Belgium would have liked. I think it was a bit of an experiment to see what Zada could do. But unfortunately, that experiment not paying off. So, a few people talking about 241. Don't know what 241 is. 221 is the target. Again, revised through DLS. And not a great start. 1 for 1 for Belgium. But they have a lot of good batters. Goria bowling pretty well here for Austria. Taking 1 for 1. Bowling to Niaz. Gets a thick inside edge onto his pad. No run. And that scoreboard pressure, I think, is going to be an interesting one for Belgium. Runs are on the board for Austria. And it's just that psychological thing where you've got to go 13 and over. Just got to play normally, I think. And normal for Belgium is not normal for any other team, really. They play that Belgian ball style where they just smack the ball as hard as they can to all parts of the ground. But if they go into the mentality of we have to do that, I think it might go against them. Might be proven wrong. So, Goria comes in again, bowling to Niaz. Oh, that's 6. So, right in the slot there. It's gone towards the cornfield. Still in the potato field, I think. It might be a bit damp in there as well. That's just nice hit me ball there from Goria. Just a bit too pitched up. And that's 6 runs, first 6 of the innings. All right, let's keep going. Goria comes in again. Last ball, first over. It's been a pretty good one. Taking a wicket. That looks like a throw. Interesting action. Might have been a wide, actually. Well, I've got to say, let's have a look. And not sure. Don't think it's been called. The umpire at point has good reason to be at point now because the sun would be directly in his eye. So even though he's been fielding there, or fielding, he's been umpiring there the whole day, it is a little bit odd. I've never seen that before. Yeah, a point umpire for no reason apart from the fact that I think he likes standing there. I wonder if it's against the rules. I'm not sure. I know that there is provision in case of low sun. And that sun is getting a little bit lower on the horizon. It will dip down as well as the innings goes. Should get plenty of light though. Should be pretty bright here until about 7 o'clock-ish. So, the floppy hair of Sajima will come on from this bottom end. The hotel end here in Velden. Mountain end, obviously, is the other end. The Alps end. Let's call it the mountain end. We're bowling to Aziz Mohammed. We'll try to do a bit of damage. Jima comes in. And big swing and a miss there from Aziz. And big round of applause there from Bilal. He's right in front of me. A couple of big characters in Bilal and also Cherry Butt have been fielding just next to the commentary cube. Obviously listening into my commentary just in case I say anything nasty about them. Nah, just kidding. Both very competitive and very good cricketers. Comes in again and swing and a miss. Good start from Chima. Aziz swinging hard, just not connecting. Chima comes in again. See if he can get bat on ball. Aziz does get bat on ball. It's gone a pretty long way, I think. And that's gone for 6. Nice shot. And, well, missed the first 2. Got that one. They need about 13 and over, so they need at least, probably at the start, at least 2 boundaries and over, just to get that run rate down slightly. It's, that'll help. 2 dots won't, though. So, Jima comes in again. It's this one in the air. Should be gone in cover. Takes a catch. That's a nicely taken catch. It's backpedaled instead of turning around. And that's the end of Aziz. And the pressure starting to get to Belgium, I think. Tried to give himself some space. Hit it inside out. Just didn't get enough of it. Sort of taken an awkward height there by the fielder. It's Aki Iqbal. But comfortable in the end. Again, pretty well judged. Just backpedaled rather than turned around, which I think just kept him focused on the ball. So 6 and out there for Aziz, and it's a big wicket. Another big wicket is the one of Sherry Butt. This could be a big partnership here for Belgium. They're both capable of scoring very, very fast, big runs. These two. Niaz is on 6. That's the first ball that Sherry will face. Been a bit hot and cold in this tournament. Well, not in this tournament, but in the last couple of days. He has hit a couple of big 6s. Hasn't gone on with a big score, though. And big swing and a miss. And a very strong personality within this Belgian side. Former captain of the Belgian team. And is destructive when he gets going. $13 for 2 at the moment. As I mentioned, there's a reduced to 17 overs this game. And nicely timed shot. Bowler goes down. Just be a single out to a deep cover. And that's the end of the over. As you can see, Chairman goes down. He's okay. I don't think it's got anything to do with the conditions. Just overdid it a little bit. Pretty good over there. 1 for 7. And at the end of 2, Belgium are 14 for 2. So, Chris Ward, I think I'll call it now. I wouldn't. If you've ever seen the Belgians bat, you know that they can score quick runs. There's a long way to go, and I've got to say that definitely Austria favourites. But even the supercomputer gives Belgium an 11% chance. So don't count them out yet. And, oh, that's close. Umpire says not out. Probably going down leg, I'd say, just from the angle of things. And is that the umpire fielding? I think it is. The point umpire. No, it's not the point umpire fielding. Just a player with no number on his back. That's Ranjit Singh. And can't tell from that angle. Difficult to tell from the reverse angle as well with LBWs. And turned around the corner. Just be a single. Have to hurry, but scampers through to Sherry Butt. Hope he's okay. He did take a bit of a knock to his elbow going for a catch earlier, but he seems fine. Nia's back on strike. Goria the bowler. Didn't see in the earlier game. I saw him a bit yesterday. Ishan Goria. Bowler Campini saying missing leg. I agree with you, I think. A pretty big appeal, but polishing the Merc Polo, okay. This is hitting the air. This should be out as well. Niaz is gone. Simple catch taken in the circle at mid-on. And that's another one down. Niaz this time. Again, it's one of those things at scoreboard pressure. It is telling. And just trying to score. Trying to hit the ball too hard, maybe the Belgians. I know it is what Belgian ball is. But just a little bit too much. They need to settle into some sort of innings. And at the moment, it's Austria who are just getting a spate of wickets. It's just been one falling every over. 15 for 3. That's the end of Niaz. He goes for 6. New batter is Saber Zakil. Again, very dangerous batter. He joins Sherry Butt. And it's down leg side. Didn't take the extra one. Knocked down by the keeper. Possibly another one on. They wouldn't want to lose another wicket, especially to a silly run out. So they'll just accept the wide and move on. Goria. It's taken 2 for 8. Comes in again. And well, it's a dodgy looking shot. It's going towards the boundary. Good work there by the fielder. Well, I thought it was good work. I think he slid over the boundary with the ball. That's skipper Akib Iqbal. Have another look at it. That's not the prettiest cricket shot in the world. And Iqbal, yeah, he was sliding along to try to get there. Never quite got to it. Good slide though. Very impressive. Zakil gets a boundary. Bowler comes in again. And that's a nice looking shot. That's 6. Much, much better from Zakil. Pretty much in the slot there from the bowler Goria. He had pretty decent figures until the last 2 balls. He's gone for 10. But that was, yeah, again, nice cricket shot. And more what they need to do. Yeah, Brendan Fernando saying they're playing against a similar team. They are. They're very, very little between these two teams in the rankings. I think Austria is about 42, I think 43, 42, I think, and shot another 6. And Belgium, I think, is 45. So it's very, very even between these two sides. And we saw it yesterday with both teams winning 2 games, both teams winning with a bonus point as well in the 10-over games. And then the earlier game went pretty much down to the wire with a good batting performance by Austria to get the total of the target of 216. So it was, yeah, as I said, there's really not much between these two sides. And whoever lined up this match, or these matches, has done the right thing, because it's exactly what both of these teams needed. It's good competitive cricket. It's always what's needed in Europe. It's well matched, even teams. You saw that. You see that in Romania as well, with Czechia and Romania, who have the 20-over games. They ended up, I think, 2-all, and I think it's 2-2 as well after the first 2 10-over games in Romania. So again, good work out for both of those sides, as well as the ones here. Chris Ward, you've got the new emojis with the 61. I guess I need new glasses because I think it's just a 6 with an exclamation mark. Here comes Chima bowling to Sherry Butt, and that's a good ball straight through him. Not much footwork from Sherry. And if Belgium to get anywhere near this, Sherry Butt really needs to click. I've seen it at times throughout this weekend. The car goes past behind us. There's a little road there. There's an access road to the hotel and to the houses around. Just hit for a single on the leg side. I'll bring Zakil back on strike. He was 16 off 3. Pretty good going. That's 2 off 6. 33 for 3. There's the score at the moment. 3.2 overs. Dot ball here would make it 33 for 3 off 3.3, which would be pretty cool. But Belgium would want to score some runs off this one. And they do. Just clipped on the leg side. Fielder fumbles it. Just be a single. Zakil moves on to 18. The run rate hasn't really changed all that much. It's still around about, well, it's just under 14 and over. It was always 13 and over when the 221 target was established, of course, with the DRS. Comes Chima again. And again, it's hit out of the boundary, but there's a player out there, picked him out nicely. That's the end of Zakil, who goes for 14. Pretty comfortable catch there. Just came in from the boundary. Didn't get all of it, Zakil, that time. And that's 4 wickets down now for Belgium. Their task is looking a lot tougher. But, they're having a go. Just not quite the quality yet. Sherez Sheikh is their new batter, the captain for Belgium. He joins Sherry Butt out there. And they need a partnership, really. Monty in the chat saying Belgium making a meal of this. They certainly are. Again, they're It's not about picking the right ball to hit. They're trying to hit every ball. And again, that's kind of what Belgian ball is. But unfortunately, it's not working for them today. Not in this innings, at least. Belgium up against it. Austria, though, they'll be quite happy with what's going on. Playing a home tournament, winning the last game, and looking in a very strong position to win this one. In comes Chima again, bowling to Sheikh. Short and acrobatic by the keeper. It's going to be called a wide. Just knocked it down enough so the player there at the 45 can pick it up. I think part of the reason, Trip, that Belgium are swinging at the ball is that they might have had too many espressos. They're just in a rush to do everything. And just trying to hit the ball too hard at the moment. And that's been lifted. That's a nicer shot. So that was flicked away. And that's gone for 6 in the potato field. But that's a good piece of cricket. He waited on it and flicked it. Have a look. There you go. So played it exactly where it should have been. And it's a nice shot there from Sheikh. 6 badly needed runs. 42 for 4. Here's the answer to life, the universe and everything. But universe is slightly getting away from Belgium. Oh, it's a very dodgy looking wicket. It was a slow ball. And Sheikh tries to, I think he was confused by what was coming towards him. They ended up just turning it around the corner. It was a simple catch. It wasn't a no ball. It just dropped. Let's have another look at this. It was, well, close to a no ball. He reached for it. I think it would have been about waist height. Let's have a look from side on. Oh, it's pretty close. I think it was dipping because it just was one of those type of deliveries. Not a good shot from Sheikh though. Completely fooled by the one that should have landed in the houses and that didn't. 5 down now for 42. And Belgium looking in all sorts of trouble. They still do have Sherry Butt there. So just a little story about Sherry Butt. I think the Czechs played against Belgium in a series in Luxembourg. And it was a similar position. I think it might have been 6 down for 30 odd. And Sherry Butt came in and he hit 100 in no time. Ended up on about 170 odd, maybe closer to 200. But he was just unstoppable. Didn't matter where you bowled to him. That was in 2020, I think, or 2021. 2021, I think, just after the COVID. 2021, just after the COVID sort of era. And the Belgian team being prepared then by Corey Rutgers. And that's basically what they did. Is he would come in the middle overs when the ball wasn't swinging and just hit 100. And that was basically what his job was. So it's a little bit the same as what he needs to do now. Bilal Zalmai though is the new bowler. It's a bit of spin. Bowling to Sherry Butt. Don't know if he's in quite the same form as he was in Luxembourg those years ago. We'll see. But when he hits the ball, it does go a long way. Just got to get in a bit of touch, I think. Maybe a couple out of the screws. That's short. Turned around the corner, and that'll be 4 runs. That was too easy there from Bilal. As we've got spectators in who have grabbed some chairs and are sitting nicely in the sun here in Velden. Beautiful place to watch a cricket game. There's an umbrella also set up. There's a little spectator area. 5 people we have here watching. That's it's big for European cricket. Of course, it's free to watch as it is on YouTube. Bilal comes in again, and Hits through the gap. And chases on. I think they'll beat it. They'll come back for 2. Bit of a relay throw. Comes in. Another 2 to the score. So the mountains are now completely clear of clouds, pretty much at least. Bilal comes in again and just plays it backwards, and it's got through the fielder. It basically flops down and jumps over it. And that's 4 more runs. The Austrians seemingly don't mind about giving away a couple of boundaries. They do have 5 wickets. Remember, the revised score is 220, so 221 to win the DRS. Just hit back to the bowler. No run. Comes in again. And again played backward. This could be a chance for a run out. And gone. Well, the batter knew exactly. It's another wicket down. I was looking towards square leg where there was just no one, because it's a point umpire today here in Velden, and as he is dressed exactly like the Austrian players. It took me a while to find him, but when I found him, he did have a finger up. Let's have a look, and pretty comfortable decision. There, it's from side on, and the keeper takes the stumps, and well short, and good decision there actually. In good position there, the umpire. Wheels are falling off, Chris. I think you're definitely right. 6 wickets down there. Sherry Butt's still there. But who's going to stay with him? Looks like it's Jamil Syed. Will be there coming out to the crease. We'll see if Belgium can apply themselves. Otherwise, it might be an early finish here in Velden, even with the a break for rain. Bilal comes in again, and that's a nice shot down the ground. Got past the fielder. That'll be 4. So, bit of an easy one there. First up, right in the slot to hit down the ground, and well, played it with good shape. The batter didn't try to overhit it. Didn't try to step towards point and square leg at the same time to try to manufacture something. So, end of the over. Another good one there for Austria. Wickets keep on falling. So, let's have a look here. So we'll look at it objectively, and at the same point, Belgium are slightly ahead. They're a run ahead, 56 to Austria's 55, but they have lost 5 more wickets. So that's tells a tale in itself. New bowler is Akib Iqbal, the captain for Austria, who leads the side well. I think he is highly influenced by Bilal Zalmai, who's still a big voice in this team. I'm not sure if there's much of a slope, Chris, on this ground. It looks relatively flat. So I can ask Franzi a little bit later. There's a weird little dip that, in fact, they hadn't noticed apparently until I mentioned it. It's just almost in front of me, just to the left of me. There's where Bilal was fielding as Iqbal comes in. This has been hit to the leg side just for a single. So yeah, it's a weird little dip But apart from that, it looks pretty flat. I don't see an obvious slope on this ground. So, yeah, not sure. But I will ask Franzi a little bit later, and might get back to you tomorrow, I think, with that. But no, nothing too obvious. Iqbal, and sit down the ground, just be a single. If anything, it might be that the pitch is slightly raised and it's a bit of an upturned bowl. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's an optical illusion. It's hard to tell. Some grounds you can definitely tell the slope. I know at Vinoj in Prague there's a definite slope. This one is hit the point. Good piece of fielding again. Coco's here. Yeah, Cocker Spaniel, and she's going to be coaxed into the tent. Keeping safe, and talk about Franz. And I did have a question for him, so he's coming at just the right time. So I will ask him, and I'll get back to you in just a moment. Yeah, according to Franz, he's said that the ground is pretty flat. I know that some grounds around Europe and around the world have got a slope to them, but no, it's hasn't heard of anything, and he is here every day pretty much, taking care of the ground. So yes, a flat surface, which is nice to see. So no obvious slope in any direction. All right, let's keep going. Iqbal. Pretty economical over so far, just 5 from it. And getting further away here for Belgium. They need about 14 and over. And that's a good pace from Iqbal. No run again. But the sun's out, looking lovely. Mountains clear. And well, there's always a bit of haze in the mountains, but that rain's cleared up a bit of that haze as well. So lots of detail up there. Looks lovely. Oh, it's hit past Iqbal. That'll be 4 runs. As a car comes past. In no danger, I don't think. Franzi going to get the ball. Yeah, some of those mountains, there's a few of them that are above the tree line as well. So it looks pretty rugged up there. And Coco, the Cocker Spaniel's in the commentary tent. It's good to have a commentary dog. My dog Oki was the commentary dog for quite a while, for the first couple of seasons or series in Prague, and she was joined by Talia, the security dog, who took a job a little bit too seriously and ended up getting banned from the commentary tent, as it was. All right, bit of a hold up. It will be Bill Zalmai to continue bowling to Sherry Butt. 14 off his first. It was a pretty good one for Belgium, but they need the same or more every over from here on in. And it's turned around the corner. Good piece of fielding, and well, he's thrown it quickly, but to the middle of the pitch. It's Saad Shima there. Just a single from it. And bring Syed on strike. He's on 11. And gave him a bit of space. Spooked the keeper into just leaving it. Almost ramped it into his face. Didn't get a bat on it, I don't think. Didn't see a signal from the umpire, so must have come off the bat. Not sure what's happening here. A little bit of a delay. All right, we're back. So it's Sherry Butt facing Bilal Zalmai. And just again, played off the back foot straight through the fielder. That was poor. And whoa, goes flying into the net. That's Iqbal. I think he stopped it too. That's pretty spectacular. That'll make the highlights for sure. Have a look at this. Runs full pelt, drags it back, does very well. I think, yeah, well, I think so. I think give him the benefit. I should have shown him flying into the netting. Well, that's flown into the cornfield. That's a nice shot there from Sherry Butt. Let's have a look. Slide and then bang. Very close to that pole. But lovely soft netting to stop his slide. The netting might have saved a couple of runs, actually. Could have kept on sliding into the car park. So, this Franzi just cleans the cobweb with the Deb spider that I had as a pet. Just away. It's yeah, it's probably a bit nicer. It's just hidden under the table. Bilal comes in again to Sherry Butt. It's that pretty well on the the leg side. Just be a single though, straight to the fielder out there. And so far it's 11 off the over. Not a bad one here for Belgium. Boundary would be handy here. See what he can do. And it's down leg side. I'll take a couple. It's going towards the boundary. It won't reach, but it'll be 3 wides. So desired result there for Belgium. Bit scrappy there from the bowler. And keeper not really moving across either. So again, 14 off the over so far. And gets it behind. It was again down leg side from Bilal. Not a great delivery. And just be a single. Said will retain the strike. 15 off the over. Pretty good one there for Belgium. They'll need pretty much the same from here on in. They're 7 overs down. 10 overs to go in this shortened game. Number 221, the target, was revised because of the was it DLS? Don't say DRS. I'm not sure. DLS. That's what it is. So, as you can see here, lots of wickets going down, but good little partnership here between Sherry Butt and also Jamil Sayed. So Mohammed Munir that was run out for a diamond. That's a little bit of a shame for him. All right. Yeah. Belgium not completely done yet. I wouldn't start the car. But the cab meter's running. Paolo. And good looking shot. Straight to a fielder. Gets a friendly bounce. Still manages to fumble it, but won't cost him anything. Brings Sherry Butt back on strike. 80 now the score. 81 actually. And okay, Iqbal, the bowler, the skipper for Austria. Comes in again. And down the ground. Will be cut off. It's Sajima there who just underarms it back to his skipper. Just another run. Good start here by Iqbal in what is his second over. Comes in again. And a good ball, too good for the batter. He just stands there and looks back at the bowler, acknowledging, I think, just a very good delivery. Good pace too from Iqbal. Nice pun there, Monty. Here comes Iqbal again and ramps it into his face. That's probably not the right thing to do. I think he's okay. There'll be a concussion test. But I don't even know if it hit bat. But let's have a look. Yeah, might have. Don't know. Either way, it smashed him in the head. And that's never pleasant. But luckily he's wearing a helmet and the concussion test is over. I think it was like, no, they're doing it again. So it's something they have to do. Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. How many fingers am I holding up? You're not holding up any fingers. Okay, you can bat. And don't know what the umpire's talking about. They've got the little walkie-talkies out there. All right, Iqbal comes in again. Didn't think that Saeed was going to play the ramp shot again. He was not very successful last time. Just another dot ball. This has been a good over here for Austria and for Aqib Iqbal, the skipper. One ball to come. And it's up to over 15 and over now for Belgium. It's going to take a minor miracle to get there. See it pretty well. Should just be a single. And, well, they'll come back for two. That's pretty good running there from Sherry Butt, who's running to the danger end. And also what it'll do is it'll get still keep Butt at the striker's end for the next over, because Syed didn't really get too many off that one. 84 for 6 now. Again, 15 and over needed. They need more than one boundary and over there. Now they need at least two plus sundries. Sundries, that's a word that was used in the past in Australian cricket that I don't think is really used much anymore. Extras, but yeah, it's a couple of boundaries and a wide or a few singles, just a few little extra bits. Anyway, bowling figures: Goria taken 2. And Saeed Chima has taken 3. Bowled well, Chima. There was also a run out. It's the 6 wickets. And it will be Bilal Zalmai to continue. Let's see what Sheribak can do. He's gone for about 14 and over so far, as Bilal. Just about 14 and a half and over. So if they can reproduce that, that'll be an almost win for Belgium in this over. But he's crafty as Bilal. Comes in. And this one's hit straight back to him. Not too far away from caught and bowled. Takes it on one bounce. Didn't catch it one-handed, so can't be out. Comes in again. And that's too easy. That's a full toss. That's hit off the middle of the bat. It's in the potato field. That's another 6 runs. So a bit of a gift there from the bowler. Just over pitched it. And you have to wonder sometimes at this level why there are so many full tosses bowled. There definitely are way too many. I want Derek back as well. Ball, that would be great. I know there's something on the way, but you know, it's not Derek. Don't know if there needed to be a change, really. Not sure if the Derricks of the world ganged up and complained about it. Oh, it's again. I think he's doing that a bit too much, Sherry. He's rocking back and trying to play Bilal Knee at the back foot, and it's not really been too successful for him. He has cut a few through the infield, got boundaries. It's done it again. This one again has just got to the fielder. He's sort of being pushed back and trying to cut it. He's worried, I think, of the stumping, because he's not moving his feet and moving forward and trying to hit the ball forward or square, where he's got a lot of power. It's kept a little bit low, no run. And a pretty good over here from Bilal, apart from the rank full toss that got smashed for 6. Bowler comes in again, and well, that's better, but it's just in front of the fielder, who could have taken a step forward and taken the catch, decides not to. I don't know. Again, modern cricket sometimes baffles me. It's I know they probably don't need the wicket, and they just need to stop the runs, but literally one step in front, and he would have probably taken a pretty comfortable catch. All right, well done. So, yeah. All right, Bilal goes for a few that over, not too many. 37 for none. His bowling figures off 3. Sides on 17, and Sherry Butt 32. 92 for 6 at the moment. Needing about 16 and over. And Belgium, it's still within possibility, but it's every over it's that they're not getting that 16 they need, or the 15 they need in the last over, is just making it more difficult for them. 221, the revised target. The Duckworth Lewis mathematics came into effect.
Hello, how are you? Hello.
So Sarge Shima in front of us, just giving us a little hello. Big smile on his face. He's played good cricket so far, I think, in this tournament. As Chima Iqbal comes in again, and it's outside off stump. Called a wide. I think stared out a bit by the batter. Also kept low. Does keep low outside that sort of area. In no realm is that a wide though. That's well inside the line. So umpire's getting tired as well, maybe. Bowler comes in again. And it's cut away over the top of the field. That's 4 runs. Nice shot. Just a little bit too close to the batter. A little bit wide. A little bit short, I should say. Wide enough to cut. Side moves on to 21. I agree with you, Wardy. Not a wide. So comes Iqbal again. Sit down the ground. And there's a fielder there, destructive as he can be. So 3 balls left. Might take a little drinks break after this, I think. We'll see what the umpires say. Temperatures are a little bit cooler, a bit hard. This one, just one bounce to Chima, who juggles it a bit and gets it back. Couldn't quite find the gap there. Sherry Butt. Syed facing Iqbal. Couple of balls left of this, the 10th over. It's a good looking shot, just dug it out, but straight to the fielder. And that's another dot ball. It's all getting quiet. It's a nice afternoon in the end after that little bit of rain. Very pleasant to be out here in Veldon. Nakib comes in again. Nice ball of the 10th. And that one lifts. Good pace there from Iqbal. And Syed not able to get bat on it. So the end of 10 overs, Belgium on 99 for 6. Of course, there's only 7 overs left. So it's down to that contest. 7 overs, 100 and something to get, 120 odd. It's going to be difficult, but possible. Yeah, ball is getting slightly older. We'll see the helmet coming out again for the wicket keeper, which means that looks like probably there's a Bilal will continue. Here's what's happening tomorrow in Romania. There's 3 games tomorrow, not 4. 3 games. Were there 3 today? There might be, actually. So starting at 8 o'clock Central Europe time, 6 o'clock GMT on a Sunday doesn't seem feasible, but good luck to you if you're doing it. And 11:30 Indian Standard Time. It's Romania against Czechia, 3 T10s. And that should be good fun as well. And that series is tied up. Spill up again, pushes Sherry back a little bit, just get a single. So there will be a decider in the sense that I think there were 4 games today. From memory. I seem to think that the Czechs won 2 and Romania won 2. Maybe I might be wrong, but there's 3 games tomorrow. And that's been a good series there in Romania between 2 very evenly matched sides. And this one's through the leg side. They'll turn and look for 2, but they won't get it. Again, good piece of fielding. Delaying the inevitable. Yeah. 18 and over is looking pretty rough, isn't it? So they need to get a real move on. And, but it's Bill. He's been pushing back. Could be close. Not out, says the umpire. But Sherry's not having a great time against the bowling of Bilal Zalmai. He's playing off the back foot. He's trying to cut it. That one, not sure what he was trying to do. I was trying to hit it for 6, but not really onto it. And that one turns off his hip, going towards the boundary. That'll be 4 runs. Nice shot, and much needed there for Belgium. Again, probably not enough off this over so far. It's only 3 balls gone. $105 for 6. The run rate continues to creep up. It'll be Sherry Butt to face Bilal Zalmai. Again, he plays off the back foot through the fielder. And that's going to go all the way to the boundary for 4. It's a bit poor. Again, puts his hand up and says sorry. And then I think he complained about the ground. Don't know why. And that's Ranjit Singh. And, well, shouldn't be complaining about the ground. I've got the groundsman next to me. It's pretty flat. You haven't seen a bad bounce yet in almost 2 days of cricket. So I think it was Ranjit rather than the ground. This one's hit pretty hard. Again, straight down the ground. And they'll just get the single. And throw gets launched to the keeper. And that's the end of the spell for Bilal Zalmai. Goes for 48, goes for about 12 and over. Exactly 12 and over, actually. So that's under the required run rate that they needed at the start. So good bowling, maybe. Sherry Butt's on 43. And Syed's on 23. 110 for 6 at the moment, at the 11 over mark. Just not enough runs at the moment. Have a look at this. And so the equivalent mark here so 122 for 2 were Austria, 110. So they're about 12 runs behind where Austria were at the same stage. Have lost quite a few more wickets. And then there was also the issue with the Duckworth-Lewis. Easy win for Belgium, says Rasili. Yep. Maybe. It's nothing easy about this. A good bowler coming on in Sahel Zadran. And a couple of good overs from him, keeping it tight. I think we'll put a bit of a stamp on this game. And they're still fighting. Sherry Butt, though, he's just not hitting the ball very fluidly. He needs to just start getting 6 after 6, and it's just not happening. That's again another good delivery there. Good pace from Zadran. And I think I'm getting my keys to the car. $111 needed off 34 balls. Again, it's possible. Still 20 and over is a lot. They can't really Get bat on ball at the moment. Nice one is hit in the air. It should be safe, but it'll be 2 runs. They need more than 2 runs a ball. James Pond, 006.5. I do not like James Pond. I told Rico that as well. Do not like James Pond. So, yeah. I like Rico. I think Rico's a great guy. Zadran comes in again. And that's not a bad shot. That's 6 runs. That's, again, going towards the houses and such. That's exactly what they need. And it's a 50 up for Sherry Butt. No damage. I haven't heard anything clatter except for the clubhouse. Yeah, Franzi's next to me. He's the one who got the ball from the clubhouse roof earlier. So there's a convenient ladder. I'm sure you've picked a few off that roof before. Comes Zadran again, bowling to Butt. Cramps him up that time. I think he might have hit him on the foot. That might annoy him. But dot ball probably annoy him just as much. So, just checking the Wolves score. They've gone down 1-0 to Bournemouth. So not that happy about that result. So the run comes in again. That's hit pretty firmly. And that's being fielded by one of the spectators. Got dodgy looking white trousers on. But picks it up well in the crowd. And that's another 4, I think, to the total. 122 for 6. Again, not much change. Still around about 20 and over needed from Belgium. It's been a good partnership between Putton and Syed, though. So well done to them. But in the context of this game, it's really not really getting to where they want to be. Not in a hurry, at least. Maybe if we batted another 50 overs or so, they might get there. That's a bit unfair, maybe. All right. So, bit of delay. Watch your Y. Is it Sherry Butt checking he still has a foot? Might be. He's getting a bit of a drink. So, I know he did get smashed on that on the foot. They're never pleasant. Putting his pad back on, just a little break in things, but at this stage it looks like a pretty comfortable win for Austria. Again, it's still not beyond the realms of possibility. 5 overs left and 99 runs needed. So it's a pretty easy equation, about 20 and over. And to be fair, it's exactly what Austria needed in the T10 game yesterday. And they did it without losing a wicket. So it is still possible. This ball's not going to be moving much either. But there are some pretty good bowlers and that are here on display for Austria. In saying that, Mohamed Zalmai did get hit pretty hard in the first game. Was not the pick of the bowlers. Comes in and not too quick out of the hand. It's going towards a boundary. It's been kicked over the boundary. That's 4 runs. So a bit of fancy footwork. Probably a couple of tired legs out there. Let's have a look at this. And almost a collision. That would have been nasty. That's Iqbal, who tries to play a bit of football with it and fails. So 4 runs to Syed. Good start. Zalmai comes in again. And not hit that well this time. This time slightly. And it's the skipper will come in and roll it back. Mohamed Zalmai. Here's the contest for me, I think. It's Sherry Butt. See if he can launch an attack against Mohamed Zalmai. 4 balls remaining in this over. Ball comes in and waited and dabbed. Deceptively slow there from Mohamed Zalmai. And Sherry Butt, he's, well, should be having more of a swing, I think. Not sure if he's playing for an average. Got 56 off 36. But he did see a lot of his compatriots swinging hard at the ball and being dismissed early on. Given the responsibility to Syed, who hits that pretty well. And it's going all the way, is it? I think more fancy footwork this time. Not that much of a fail. It's Basir Khan out there. I haven't mentioned his name, I think, throughout the whole of the 2 days, Basir Khan. I think he's played most of the games too. Sometimes you're in the action and sometimes you're just a bit anonymous. Going back for 2. Syed is there. This is in the air. Keeper has called it and should take the catch and does. Makes good ground, does Naeem, and that's the end of Syed. Goes for 30. Not a bad innings from Syed. But that one basically hits straight up in the air. And pretty comfortable catch there taken by the keeper. Sherry Butt still out there. And Belgium still have a chance, but it's getting away from him, isn't it? So a new batter comes in. And I think it's Adnan Razak. It is Adnan Razak. Now again, I don't think we've seen with the bat. Maybe we have once throughout this long weekend. He'll be facing Mohamed Zalmai. Takes his first wicket. It's been good bowling, actually. Just dabs it down into the gully region. No run. And that's the end of the over. Another good one there for Austria. 1 for 8 for Zalmai. And getting past, well, pretty much past the point of no return, I think, for Belgium. So let's reflect on the day. It's been a good day's cricket again. Very even first game. This one interrupted by rain, which is a bit of a shame. But it has spluttered the this final game into something which is, well, after Belgium lost early wickets, it was pretty much has been one-way traffic. Mohamed Zalmai comes in, and it's a nice shot, been cut away for 4. So, I've got Coco, the commentary dog, doing a good job sleeping next to me. I don't want to speak too loud. Don't want to raise my voice too much. I don't want to wake her. Him or her? Him. Don't want to wake him. He's 12 years old and is going a little deaf, so should be okay. He's very cute. He's a chocolate Cocker Spaniel. Very nice. Very fluffy as well. Very sweet. Here comes Zadran, bowling to Sherry Butt. And it's hit past the bowler. Should just be one. They'll look for 2, and whoa, direct hit would have got him. Good effort by Chima. Can't quite believe he missed. Couldn't have missed by far. We'll get a pretty good view of it here. Zadran, well, it was a little bit wide. Zadran sort of stuck a hand out and waved it past. This one again, full toss, straight to cover, no run. Couldn't have picked him out any better. So it's better to Sherry Butt. without being at his destructive best. 62 of 39, it's a pretty good innings. Just no one's really helped him along the way. Syed, and he put on a pretty good partnership. That's found point that time. Razak back on strike. He's only faced one ball. Hasn't got a run yet. Nice comment, Ash. Just corn. I think you're probably talking about the cornfield. Maybe not. Here comes Zadran bowling to Razak. And turned around the corner. Didn't get too much on it. Should just be one. And all gone a bit slow here for Belgium. The run rate getting to a ridiculous point. So it'll be a win here unless something ridiculous happens to Austria, Belgium. This is probably the first game where it hasn't really been much of a contest. Just every game so far has been pretty close between two even teams. And again, didn't really go for that one. It's just short of a length from Zadran. He bowls with good pace, and just been left alone somewhat. Might be feeling the effects of a bump he took earlier. Maybe Sherry went for a catch and jarred his elbow. Well, not over until the Grizzly yodels. Not using Grizzlies in this game, actually. It's I don't know what kind of ball it is, but it's they're not Grizzlies. They're because it's an ICC game. There's a different type of ball being used. But didn't see much swing coming from them early. Certainly not swinging this game, this part of the game. It's just, I think, the lengths that the Austrians have been bowling have been forcing the Belgian batters back a bit, like that, and that's just away from the reach of the fielder there. That's going to be 4 runs. See you, Trip. Thanks again. And you're on vacation, so it's, I hope you're enjoying it. It's Almai again. Comes in and again deceptively slow. The batter just has to wait on it. Don't know if it's a slower ball or just the stock standard one, but it's not coming up real quick from Mohamed Zalmai. See a Trip. Was it Trip? I don't know who's leaving. Who's leaving? Oh, shot. 4 runs. 6 runs, I should say. Just turned it around the corner. Just a little bit short there. Yeah, see you, Trip. Again, have a good time. Make sure you enjoy your holiday. So, someone... so 15 needed, please. Respect to respect. 13 need. Well, see, you're all optimistic. Dave's in the chat. How you doing, Dave? Again, hope you're enjoying today's cricket from lovely Velden, and also the matches from Romania. And pretty good view of it. So did the fielder who was there. So, 3 butts moved on to 73. And still a couple of overs and a couple of balls left for him to get towards 100. Have I jinxed him? Probably. Bowler comes in again. And that's a nice shot. The player out there won't reach it. 6 runs out in the potato field. That's Aki Bigbowl. It's a pretty athletic fielder. But now he's starting to get motoring. No way could Belgium win this, could they? It's been a big over so far. Been, I think, 21 from it. With that 1 ball left. It's still below what they need, though. They need 20 out and over. And that's it away from the fielder. There is a sweeper out there. He'll just pick it up and she'll keep the strike. good over there for Belgium, and still not enough. It was 22 from it. They still need 30 and over now, so mathematically possible, but highly improbable. Maybe a Belgian victory now. Let's have a look what's happening tomorrow. And more of the same, Groundhog Day. It's Austria against Belgium, starting at 9:30 local time. It's a bit of an earlier start. It was 10:15 today, and then another match afterwards. Again, the same two teams. Looking forward to it. Again, really good cricket here from a beautiful venue, and with the Alps in the background. So that'll be direct from Austria, and then also there's Rico bringing you action between Czechia and Romania in Romania. So, Sherry Butt's on 80. Chima's taken 3 for 17. He comes back into the attack. He's still got 2 overs left. Comes in. And random appeal from Chima. Not much there. Just the batter. And no run. Yeah, Sting's gone out of this game somewhat. See you, Paolo. Can't be good to see you. Yeah, Spurs beat Man City. God, Spurs won a game. That's pretty amazing. Chima. Again, that's hit to cover. No run. All right. Sounds like a pretty good rest, actually, Dave. 4 hours siesta. As Chima comes in, bowling to Sherry Butt. That's pretty well hit. There's no one back there. And I think it's a couple of bounces or bounce into the nets over there for 4. So he's, looks like he might be aiming for 100. Certainly, I don't think he was very convinced that Belgium were going to get the runs needed, so might as well just get a personal milestone. I think, probably the way I'd look at it. Got a feel for Karanbir Singh, who's hit 3 successive 90s. One of them was not out. The other 2, he fell. Oh, a big swing and a miss. It's got through the keeper. They'll look for 2. They should get it pretty comfortably. It's pretty well run, actually. So I know there'll be a couple of tired bodies out there, tired minds. It's been a long couple of days cricket. Starting at 10:15 each day. And we're about 6:20 local time. So being at the ground, and as Coco wakes up and he's trying to get out of the tent, but gets a little tap on the bum saying, no, you should come here, where it's nice and safe and we can protect you, hopefully. There's a fielder in front of us as well. This is in the air. It's got past the fielder and it's going towards a boundary. It plugs a little bit, but not enough. And it, again, this ground is very, very quick. Coco. There you go. Coco gets to lie down in front of the tent now, in front of the igloo, and rolls over. Good boy. There he is, rolling on the ground. Looking very, very happy to be out in the open air of Vilden. So, Sri Butt is on 88. Chima bowling to him. And just played off his feet. Just be a single. Goes on to 89. And 1 over to go. Gets the strike. I think I know what's in his mind. Sherry Butt needs 11 off this over to get 100. And Chima bowled pretty well. That's the last over he's going to bowl though. He's taken 3 for 26. And back again tomorrow. And Coco likes his little roll on the grass. Tail wagging. He's basically chocolate coloured is Coco. Got a nice moustache, and but the end of his tail is sandy coloured. It's like he's absolutely accidentally stuck his tail in a bucket of bleach. It's very cool though, as he's starting to roll around again. And dog talk. Got a couple back home. Hockey and Talia. As bowler comes in. That's it pretty firmly. It's going towards a boundary. I don't think it'll get there. They'll come back for 2 though. And Sherry moves into the 90s. He's on 91. Probably deserves 100. Not as much as Carambeer deserves 100, but I think he's batted pretty well, Sherry. And it's, I think, there you go. There he is. Hey, Coco. How's it going? Very cute. Comes Mohamed Zalmai again. It's going to be called a wide. Be re-bowled. Might actually be a no ball. I think that's what Sherry's talking about, trying to say to the umpire. He wants a free hit, obviously. Umpire says no. Zalmai bowl to him. And got him straight through him. Another batter falls in the 90s. Mohamed Zalmai gets Sherry Butt. Yeah, it's probably not too happy about getting bowled out for 91, but it was a good innings. Got the score up to pretty respectable, but again, nowhere near where they needed to be. Belgium well beaten against Austria here. A shortened game because of that rain delay. Chris Ward saying no ball, maybe, don't know. Didn't see a replay of it, but that's fine. I think the quicker we go home, the better. After a very good day's play. So the question is: that Coco is in COCO or Cacao is in COCO? COCO. It's he's just enjoying his day's cricket out here and looking back at us. Who's a good boy? Left-hander coming in, and well, not going out yet. Feel it going in from the boundary, just a single. That's Zakel has joined Razak. Razak's on 6, Zakel on 1. 175 the score, and 3 balls left of this game. Yeah, and convincing win to Austria. And hits it between his legs. Gets a run, does Razak. Zakel back on strike. So, again, tomorrow, looking forward to more good cricket here between these two sides. So this has been the only one that's been hasn't been a close contest. And I think part of that has to do with the fact that there was that rain delay. The has gone a little bit extra with the runs up to 220, 1 to win, and that scoreboard pressure I think was just too difficult. Belgium just went too hard too early and lost those early wickets. Never got settled in the innings really until there was a partnership between Syed and also Sherry Butt, but you could tell that the urgency was out of the side. There were 6 wicket down at that stage. This is going to go towards a boundary. It'll be 4 runs. Nice shot. And that'll be it. Game set. And 182 for 8, the final score. Austria beat Belgium by 38 runs. It's a good convincing victory for Austria. They'll be happy with their day's work with 2 wins. One was a come from behind, in a sense, when they're batting second. They were struggling to get there, but they did in the end, losing those 4 wickets. And in this one, again, on the back of another Carambeer Singh 90. It was a comfortable win in the end for Austria, who'll be able to go home wherever they're staying. I'm sure some of them are staying locally. The Belgian boys are staying in the hotel we're staying at. So here, this is what's happening tomorrow from 9:30 local time. It's 1 o'clock Indian Standard Time for all the Indians watching on YouTube finally, and 7:30 GMT. So 7:30 GMT is better than 6:30 GMT, which was what was mentioned before, I think. So Austria against Belgium. Again, 2 games tomorrow. Looking forward to that. And hope you've enjoyed today's play in this beautiful location. We'll see some of the highlights. And it was basically, well, that wasn't great. He hit him just in the midriff. Just a little send-off. I think it was friendly. But the wickets just kept on going down, didn't they? A couple of big hits, but it just never really started going for Belgium. And I think this was the inside out. And nice catch taken by the skipper. Then they lost quite a few wickets in succession. That's Iqbal with one of his slides. Another one he did straight into the netting. But again, a bit of Belgian ball, a few sixes, a bit of acrobatics there from the keeper, but generally just not quite at the races in this game. Here we go, and saved him from ending up under a four-wheel drive. There's Iqbal again. He's everywhere, isn't he? And more fancy footwork. So, well, as we keep on going with the highlights, and well, that's it with the highlights. It's just the big congratulations at the end. Thank you for everyone in the chat who's been out there, and there's the people that were right in front of me. Thanks to Dave. It is a local dog. It's a long story. I think it's being minded by Franzi, who's here, the caretaker and the groundsman. That's his ex-girlfriend's dog, who's on holidays, and is taking care of him. That's what it is. It's not my dog. I wish it was. He's very nice, but he is. Yeah, Coco's there. My dogs are back home, so you might see them one day. Thanks everyone, Monty. It's been a pleasure having you back in the chat. I haven't seen you in there for a while. Chris Ward as well. Paolo Campini. Thanks, Paul. And also all of you who have stuck by. Thanks, Dave. And I wish I brought the dogs, but yeah, Coco's a boy, and he's 12 years old, and he's a Cocker Spaniel. He's a chocolate Cocker Spaniel. Can't say that too quickly. So thanks again for everyone. Ash as well in the chat. All of you watching from India for the first time. It's an honour to have you here, and everyone watching from wherever you are around the world. Thank you. And I'm just going to look at the scorecard here. Just a match summary. Karen Beer Singh again with 91. Sherry Butt with 91. Karen Beer deserves 100 after scoring 3 consecutive 90s. And again, it was that rain delay that I think spoiled his fun, because I think he would have got it if we hadn't had that delay for about 45 minutes and that shortened game in the end. But good bowling from Austria. Saad Shima ripped the heart out basically of the Belgian batting with 3 wickets early. Also Zishan Goria coming into the side and bowling well, taking 2 for 24. 2 wickets also for Mohammad Zalmai. So 38 run win in the Duckworth-Lewis method in the end for Austria against Belgium. Back again tomorrow, 9:30 start. And thank you for everyone out on the chat and everyone who's been watching. Those of you who haven't been chatting but just listening and watching from wherever you are in the world, thank you again from the European Cricket Network, from our media partners, 2 Circles, and the Blue Crew here. Thank you very much. And I'll see you again tomorrow. See you guys. Let's see some highlights of what happened today.